Pre-show music, this is the pre-show music. Pre-show music playing strong, pre-show music playing long. This is the pre-show music, so you can relax and have a good time while you wait for pictures to appear. Pre-show music, it's the best thing in the world. Pre-show music, tell me what rhymes with world. Pre-show music here. Everybody sing pre-show music. This is the pre-show music. Pre-show music playing strong, pre-show music playing long. This is the pre-show music, so you can relax and have a good time while you wait for pictures to appear. Pre-show music, it's the best thing in the world. Pre-show music, tell me what rhymes with world. Pre-show music here. Hey! Alright, here we go. Hello. Hope you can hear me. Man, I'm starting the stream. Well, you guys, it's on a delay a little bit, so it's already going to be starting, even if I would have been right on time, just a little bit late after 6 a.m. for you guys, or for wherever you are, 6 a.m. for Pacific time, wherever you're at. But I ran into like a technical thing that I hope does not cause any of my recording for the stream to be lost. That was really weird. I think I started noticing this in one of my last streams, and I didn't notice it until after the fact. I was like, I am missing footage here from this live stream. What the heck happened? And I saw this time that it was auto-pausing my recording of the stream. And I have settings, as far as I know, set so that, like, if the stream cuts out, it keeps recording. I can't find any settings. And I was just frantically searching just now when I saw that. I was like, I can't find any settings that say don't automatically pause my recording ever. I'm wondering if it automatically does that when it senses that there's a static image and no audio. But even so, I do not want it to do that. So I really am going to have to keep my eye over there and hope that that does not happen again. Anyway, very weird. So, yeah, here we are. The beginning of the 24-hour live stream for the GameSave 2023 event, raising funds for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I need to set my timer for 1 hour. Which I do during all of these big long live streams, largely so I don't have a giant audio file at the end. I like to stop and restart my recording manually about every hour, so I have smaller files to work with when I put them up in chunks later on. Alright, let me get caught up, if I can, on some of the comments here. Francisco Ruiz, I saw that earlier. Yes, you were first, I think. And sure, yeah, he asks if you're taking prayer requests during this stream. And sure, I'm happy to do that. And if it's of a more personal nature, you can just, be vague and or leave me your email or get in touch with me via email, paeter@spiritblade.com. And as Francisco obviously knows from looking in the chat, if you want to have a better chance at me seeing your comment and responding to it, I have to catch it out of my peripheral vision. So a way that you can do that is somewhere in your comment, put @Christian Geek Central. No spaces. Spelling is important. If it's not spelled, if it's not spelled right, if it has spaces, it won't work. @Christian Geek Central, and YouTube will highlight that in orange, and so it stands out in my peripheral. Otherwise, I can miss some stuff that you guys are just kind of chatting with each other about or whatever. But let me make sure there's nothing else I want to definitely respond to. Okay, yeah, so there's some chatter about what's coming up in the requests section. And the time difference, Kuba Booba, for your request. Like right now, it's 6:07 Pacific time, which is and Arizona time specifically, which until midnight we're the same as Pacific time. But yeah, so in less than 3 hours, 9 a.m. Pacific time is when I'm going to be doing all the donor requests and stuff like that. Okay, so yeah. Boy, that autopause thing has got me a little bit nervous now. But let's just get into it. I'm going to start the morning by playing some Dragon Quest XI, I think. Let's see. I have turned the music on this game off because despite really enjoying the gameplay, the music is one of the things that eventually kind of wears out on me, wears thin. Let's see. But I'm in the kind of the post game for this one. It's got an ending. And it's not a great ending. It's kind of bittersweet and sad, and I would totally be fine with that. But they then allow you, I can't remember if it's after the credits or when exactly it happens, but they allow you to kind of continue the story, and then they introduce this crazy like time travel thing that allows you to go back in time, not to the very beginning of the game, but like, I don't know, a dozen hours or something like that, and try to fix what went wrong that made the ending kind of bittersweet so that you can get just a sweet ending. And it brings you into the world, and it kind of reveals like the deeper and larger threat that you didn't know was really behind things, which also then changes the game world so that enemies now have like glowing green eyes and maybe a little bit of a palette swap or something, but they're all more powerful versions of themselves. And so it really does add a lot to the game. And so I am in a dungeon that I've been through before, but it's got a different boss at the end of it. I might even be in a different part that I didn't have access to before in this dungeon. I can't remember. But I got to this point, I don't know, months ago when I was playing this game, and basically realized I was under-leveled for this boss by the time I got to the end of this dungeon. Let's see, stop. Okay, we're still recording. Everything's good. But I'm going to try and take on that boss now because I have been grinding XP with this game with the exercise bike that we got a few weeks back. And I realized that this is kind of like the perfect game to do some grinding in because it doesn't require quick reaction times. I can just be, pumping my legs on a exercise bike. And, yeah, it's just a perfect level of engagement. All right, let's see. Kuba says 9 a.m. your time is 3 a.m. my time. Oh my gosh, I'll miss my donation request. Is it possible for you to move my donation request to a later time? Probably not. That's a kind of a, yeah, there's because a lot of other stuff going on, and my fear in doing that would be that I would forget it. But I will consider, usually when because there's been a technical problem, or because I think in one year there maybe it was a special request, I'll take the requests portion and I'll maybe put that up early or something. I'll give some thought to how I can get that to you sooner than you having to wait weeks or months, for it all to go up later on. But it's a little bit more tricky than I'm ready to take on to try and remember and slot that in somewhere else during the live stream. Let's see here. Gen X Grandpa, new username for you, John. I like it. Says, FYI, this is John Wilkerson. If you're wondering, changed my channel name. Oh, okay, yeah. I knew from the avatar picture. And then Francisco says, prayer request, I have a cold I have a cold, pray that it doesn't last long, but more important, my bride is going to be out of work at the start of December. Prayers for new job quick. Oh man, yeah. So let me take a moment and do that because, as a number of you guys know, we know what that is like. Holly was laid off from the job that she'd been working at for, was it 14 years? I think she was at the same company for about 14 years, over 10 for sure. And so that put us adrift and in a place of like great uncertainty for a number of months, and we're still in that place, but she's had a job now for a few months, that we're very grateful for, but we don't know if it's her forever job. There's definitely some things about it that are not ideal, and so, yeah, I feel you on that. Let me pray. Jesus, I pray that you would bring about healing and, more importantly, strength to endure for Francisco, that the cold he's dealing with would not hinder him from anything that you want him to enter into. That you would give him the energy that he needs, the presence of mind that he needs for those moments throughout his day that you have a purpose you want him to enter into. Lord, I pray for his wife and just the discouragement of being without work. I thank you for the income they've been able to have up to this point. Help them to think clearly and wisely as they see that date coming where she's done working and they're going to be looking. Would you allow it to be an opportunity, even amidst the troubleshooting and the problem solving? Would you let it be a pivot moment for them where they are able to look at their lives with fresh eyes and in a new way hand their lives over to you, have a loose grip on things? And would you give wise counselors to them? Bring your people with your words into their lives, and show them the truth of those words, help them to see how they are scriptural, but bring those right words into their lives that will comfort them, that will provide a basis for wise decision making. And Lord, that other element that we just can't really account for any other way except to say that it's your Spirit, Lord, would you make it clear when you are speaking to them in that way, and that it's not some other voice or their own thoughts, but make those things clear to them, and give them peace as they step forward into the unknown. Lord, you are so unknown on so many levels, but you are good, and so help us all to trust you as we step into those kinds of moments. In your name we pray, Jesus, for your glory. Amen. All right. Thanks for sharing that, Francisco. Let's see here. Let's see. Kubu Boo says, I won't forget it. Could you do my donation request towards the end of the stream? I'm about to go to sleep. I'll be back online in about 10 hours. Yeah, again, I hesitate to not do it during the proper time, and then because I might forget to do it later on. So no promises. I'm sorry about that, Kuba. Thank you so much for your donation. Sleep well, and I'll see if I can clip it out and get it to you after the stream, maybe in the next day or two. That's probably the most likely scenario at this point. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what this boss fight's all about. It's interesting, this game, it's got one of your main characters and then this kind of troupe of men that he his storyline intersects with and is associated with, that is very flamboyant, very effeminate, and I'm just interested in what is going on in Japan culturally and with these kinds of things, because years ago this kind of material would be I think there was phases of seeing this kind of material in Japanese RPGs, where for a time it was considered making fun of gay people, but there wasn't much fuss made about it. And then as sensitivities started to kind of increase, then you would hear in reviews and stuff, at least in the West, criticisms of these kinds of things. And now there's just broad acceptance of homosexual lifestyles, but when this game came out, I don't remember in any of the reviews these kinds of things being criticized. And so is it now being interpreted as a celebration of? Is that in fact the intent? I don't know. It's just interesting how this kind of content, it hasn't really changed coming out of Japan, but the way we've reacted to it and the way maybe even we've interpreted it has changed. I don't know what to make of it. But like the character that this is associated with is so like cliche, stereotypical, flamboyantly effeminate in his behavior. It's like, whoa, you know. Very, very interesting. All right, here we go. Oh, I gotta change my tactics. I cannot have everybody... everybody's got to follow orders now. I've been grinding using the kind of simple AI settings to just have them handle the combat basically for me, but I don't want to do that for this fight. Well... I wonder if Sea Splitter, what is this? Legendary attack cuts through the sea and all enemies. He's wearing a seashell on his head, so I do kind of wonder if that might be extra effective or something. Then again, legendary attack used by the Luminary that cuts through all enemies with a Blade of Light, Blade of Darkness. What do you got for spells here? I think I'll go with... Let's try this Sea Splitter and just see what happens. Oh, that was weak. Weak! Alright. Now he, I think... Oh, that could be it. 6 Unstoppable. It's only 8 MP, though. Is that really going to be... Probably Unbridled Blade, I wonder if this is what we should do. Let's do Unbridled Blade. Alright, that's better. Alright, I don't think he's a demon, so that's probably not going to be the best option. Oh, we should actually get some kind of like a buff going on her before we get into things too much. Attack, magic barrier. Builds a barrier around the around the whole party. That could be good. Maybe I should do that. Let's do that. Let's do magic barrier on everybody. Okay, what do we got? Oh, slightly increases the effectiveness of the user's spells. I probably want that. So let's do that. Yeah, Francisco says, is there no music during combat in Dragon Quest XI, or do you just have it turned off? Oh, and I did see your other comment, Kuba. And yes, I do plan on singing Happy Birthday for you. And so yeah, I'm happy to sing it. Let's see here. Yeah, I turned the music off because it's a bummer. I remember when Dragon Quest VIII came out on the PlayStation 2, when they released the US version for, I think at the same time it was like being released as a special edition or something like that in Japan, and all the music had been wonderfully upgraded, so it was a live orchestra performing all of it. It was great. And it really just kind of like, even though the art style is still this Toriyama, I think is the last name of the artist, the Dragon Ball Z guy, still very much his style, very, very cartoony and stuff, but still it just classed it up to have that live orchestra. And then when they released 11, because of some, as I learned later, some issue with the artist, the music, the composer, about performance rights or something like that. That was the reason, I guess, that for some reason the initial game did not have the orchestral tracks in it. And eventually that got put in later and re-released as like a special edition or whatever. But I mean, that was like 1 or 2 years later. And so I just kind of put up with the MIDI thing because it's just this MIDI, you know, it sounds old and not great. And especially when it's a lot of the same tracks over and over again, I was like, I'm out. And that taught me my lesson. I was like, okay, Square Enix, if this is the crap you want to pull, then the next Dragon Quest game that comes out, so help me, if it initially releases with a MIDI soundtrack, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. So you've trained me well. So you better just put the orchestral score in right away. So yeah, I just got tired of it and I turned it off a while back. But that says also something about the staying power of the game. I've been playing it for many hours. I think it's over 100 now. We still doing Unbridled Blade here? Yeah. You got any spells? He does know a little bit of spells. Alright, now let's just do Unbridled Blade, I guess. And should we attack the main dude? Yeah, let's attack the main dude. My son Titus just woke up, waved to me with bleary eyes. Kuba says, I'm off to bed, the melatonin is kicking in. If you sing Happy Birthday, can you sing it while playing PT when you're good and scared? My notes from your donation, which is what I'm going to go off of, because I probably won't remember this just having seen it in the chat now, but my notes had that request associated with another donation, because you did multiple donations and different requests with each one. I think Alone in the Dark is when I'm doing Happy Birthday. I think PT is when I'm talking about Harry Potter. But one of those two, I already have a note to sing Happy Birthday with, so maybe it is PT. But yeah, you'll... Alright, that'll be an interesting when we get to it. Sleep well, Kuba. Alright, Alright, now it's time. I thought she had an ability that I just earned that started giving her like an ability to start gaining magic, like refilling her MP over the battle. Maybe that's just a static ability that she has. It must be just a static ability that I unlocked. Okay, so great. So I'm just going to go nuts with Kaboomal. That's a new spell I just got. Blows away all enemies with an unimaginably enormous explosion. Well, it turns out it's not actually unimaginable, but here we go. Alright, it's probably time for me to heal. Where's my multi-heal? Let's do that. Oh, at least 90? Is there anything better than that? Alright, let's try multi-heal. Okay, yeah, that was very effective. Great. Okay, now we have multiple enemies out, so let's do something that's gonna... Set Quadra Slash, all enemies. Okay, yeah. Okay, how are we doing on health? Hendrik could use a little more, but we don't need him to heal himself. Unbridled Blade. Let's keep it on Malicious Grey Gordon. Gray. You gotta drink water, my boy. Giving out. Not giving out. It's not warmed up enough yet. I'm sure it'll be warmed up plenty, maybe even starting to fatigue a little bit before the singing at 9. Spells. Kaboomal. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, I don't know, Hendrik, he's down a little bit, but I'm just afraid of, like, what crazy attack might be coming from this guy. Let's keep up Quadra Slash. Alright. So now he'll do some healing. I think more heal should be plenty on Hendrik. Yep. I get nervous when enemies start dancing, because sometimes that, like, does weird things to my party members. Okay, I think Quadraslash, he keeps spawning enemies, so that seems like a good way to go with Paeter. Paeter the hero. Paeter the protagonist. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So he's getting yellow a little bit. Let's keep going on Malicious Grey Gordon. Francisco says, oh, maybe you should ask that cool guy that made Spirit Blade Dark Ritual Special Edition if you can play the music from that during these battles. Hey, Spirit Blade Dark Ritual Legacy Edition just went free forever yesterday. In the midst of all the fundraising and stuff, it was kind of, a little tricky to make sure I gave that 15th anniversary its moment, which is significant for me. But yeah, free forever, the Legacy Edition of both Spirit Blade and Spirit Blade Dark Ritual at spiritblade.com. So thank you for the springboard opportunity to plug that, Francisco. How's everybody doing on health? Normally I fire through these so much faster. Man, when I am streaming, I'm thinking about so many things in addition to the things that actually come out of my mouth. It's a wonder I can play any games at all sometimes. Kaboomal! Like, one little point of distraction is in the chat there's a little heart on the bottom right. I don't know if somebody hearted that, but it's just staying there. And so if the new, like, chat thing that somebody put in there is long enough, then the heart actually covers some of it up. I'm going to see if I can do something about that. Let's see here. Oh, it's just staying there. So that is like an added feature or something. So that it's always there, because when I hover over it, then it like gives me an option. So let me try clicking the heart button. Nope, that did not make it go away. It just made me presumably love myself. Oh, that's lame. I do not like that feature. Can I get that to go away? Is there a... Nope. Good grief. That's lame. Okay, well, usually context clues can help me figure out the word that's blocked. Alright, this guy's almost dead, right? Should we do... Let's do some Pearly Gates. Pearly Gates. Where'd that one go? Oh, is that an ability? Is that not a spell? I thought it was a spell. Let's go to abilities. There it is. Gives all enemies a healthy dose of divine retribution. Oh, but that was weak sauce. Okay. Okay. Kaboomal. Nice. He's got to be getting close now, right? He's got to be. Let's see. Do I want to do Giga Slash? Let's just stick with Quadra Slash. Although I feel like there's a second phase to this battle, so I don't want to, like, totally blow all my MP. How are we doing on... Oh, he could use some healing, so let's do, more heal on Hendrik. And then Unbridled Blade. Oh, he's getting close. He's that deep orange. instead of health bars, they change the colors on the monster names. Red is the last color, but sometimes if I do enough damage in a single hit, it'll go past that. Completely mesmerized by me. But he calls for backup, so that's weird. Quadra slash. Just keep at it. Just gotta keep plugging away. Let's see. Kaboomal! Sure, MP's getting a little bit low, so... Oh! There he goes! So we just got a little cute thing left. And he's got plenty of MP, so let's do Pearly Gates. Oh, I should have healed! Oh, crap. Alright, nobody's too low. Is that really it? Maybe I benefited more from grinding than I thought. Great. Yeah, this does not look like there's another phase. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Thank you! Alright, great. I saved the people. Let's actually... Is that little statue still there? It is. So let's just come back here, do a save and a heal up. Heal up being the most important part. Get all that juicy MP back. Alright. Hello, Roleplay Cafe. I saw you in there earlier. I didn't say hi to everybody. There's a great turnout in the chat this morning, guys. This is maybe one of the fullest I've seen the chat at the start of one of my marathons. So it was great to see all you guys in there. But Roleplay Cafe says I put like 100 hours into Dragon Quest VIII. Have you played? And if so, how does it compare? I have, and I think I would still put that as my favorite. Of the Dragon Quest games. I've not played close to all of them. I've played 1, some of 2, none of 3. I've played 4, 5, and 6, but I didn't quite finish 6. And those were the DS versions that I played. I've never played 7. I'd kind of like a re-release on modern platforms because I think I might like that one. And then 8, yeah, 8 was the one I came back to after. I mean, I didn't play some of those earlier ones until it basically went Dragon Warrior as it was in the NES, and then I liked that game and remember liking it enough that I bought Dragon Quest VIII and really, really enjoyed that one. And it similarly has some post-game stuff that I always meant to get back to and I never did. I just did the bass ending on that one. But it had that great orchestral score. And the art style still holds up really well. If you can launch it on, like, I don't know why they haven't re-released that one. Because this art style I feel like starting in 8 was when they started this kind of version of Toriyama's art. And it's just increased in its fidelity, its visual fidelity since then. It hasn't really changed. And this art style works so well in terms of how it ages. So 9 I never played. That was a DS title, I think. 10 was a online only one, but there's been, I don't know if you'd call it rumors or news. I think it's almost news. The rumors are so strong, but there's really good reason to think that Square Enix is going to be releasing 10. They've already talked about the Japan release for this. The Japan release is happening. It's been announced that they're doing a 10 release that is making it an offline experience. So they're stripping out the MMO elements or those elements that would kind of like that would make it maybe feel and make character progression and stuff like that. The design elements, they're taking those out, as far as I understand. So it's meant to be a great single player experience, and they're releasing that, I think, in the first half of 2024, is what I heard recently. Maybe March? I can't remember. And then, of course, you've got 12 that's still on the horizon at some point. We haven't heard anything about that in a while. And that is going to be updating the art style, I think. The logo, it's been said to be more like an adult kind of take on Dragon Quest. And I am so ready for that. So ready for that. To have a more serious, realistic, I guess, for lack of a better word, art style. I am ready. To have, like, enemies that legit look kind of intimidating and not just kind of silly with a little bit of menace, you know? Let me see if I... Alright, great. Phenomenal. I reckon everyone in Phenomenal will be itching to tell you how grateful they are. Why don't you stick around for a bit of a chinwag? Okay, so... I can't remember if this was... This must have been part of, like, a quest that I picked up. At this point, in the game, like I said, I'm in that kind of that post-game type thing or continuation of the game, and the only thing keeping me from taking on the final boss is needing to be stronger. They actually tell you in the game, go, like, what is it right now? It says travel the world until you're ready to face the Dark One at last. You know, so. At this point, am just going through my quest log, seeing what quests I have picked up that I haven't finished, what quests I have yet to pick up, and using that as a means of gaining XP. Because, like I said, they've boosted the level of almost all the enemies in the larger world now. So almost anything that I would run around doing at this point is going to be engaging enough, challenging enough to be engaging, and get me some XP. Alright. Well, they said to stick around. Is there... Oh, wait, there's a... I'm looking at my mini-map in the bottom left. Looks like there maybe is a quest in here. Have I picked this one up yet? Let's see. Francisco says, getting stream hiccups, how is your recording holding up? The recording is just fine. It's not... it doesn't seem to be stopping. Let me see. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's It is now and then, as it does, giving me messages like YouTube isn't getting enough data to give a consistent stream or whatever like that, and I have no idea. It must be just our crappy internet. You know, we're not at the highest tier, but we're definitely not at the lowest. We're like, if there's like 5 tiers or something like that, we're at the second or third from the highest. So yeah, that's just kind of probably my internet. But I try to at least put all the settings so that the product you guys get is as stable and clear as possible. So on my end, I've basically, unfortunately, done all that I can already. But yeah, the recording at the end that I get doesn't depend at all on the streaming quality. So, oh yeah, you guys are getting some frame drops there. Sorry about that. So hopefully that will improve. I wish there was more I could do. Oh, this person must be upstairs. Oh, I gotta wake him up. Wake up, kid! I want you to perform Snooze and Bruise on the Bongo Bango who hangs out around outside the village, please. Combination of Purse Cutter and Snooze, so you'll need to work with an entertainer friend in order to perform it. Oh, okay, so I need Salvando, I think? That's the effeminate guy? I'm not gonna do this. I like my party members, I'm sticking with the ones that I'm using. So let me actually... Oh, I guess we're changing the day and night cycle. What is that? It's morning. Okay. Yeah, it's getting light outside too. All right, let's see here. Let me look at... Oops, no, that's not what I meant. How do I look at the world map? Map menu, world map. So I don't see any icons other than that star. That's not going to help. Maps of nearby places. No, that's not really going to help. Let's see. Let me just zoom somewhere. Oh, that must be where I am right now, that little orange glowy thing. Well, let me do this. Let me look at my quest objectives. Oops, dang it. The options button, or the start button, activates auto run in this game, which is very weird. Alright. I don't know. You've been asked to bring a bunny girl outfit to an old man in Puerto Valor so he can try and convince Jay to put it on. You'll need to get your hands on a set of bunny ears, a bunny suit, and some fishnet stockings. I don't want to do that one. You've been asked by an old man in Phenomena to go and beat a brolly-gagger and bag some rainproof rayon. Head to the south of Champs Sauvage and wait for it to rain? South of... Okay, let me see if I can go there, and hopefully I don't have to wait too long. But let me see if I can zoom there. Is that Champ Sauvage one of my zoom options? There it is. Okay. Alright. So now I need to go south, I guess. What is this? Oh, I guess he just... I don't know why he had an arrow on him. Alright, let's switch it up. Let's switch our tactics a little bit. And for a little while... Let's just have everybody fight wisely. See how that treats me. Francisco says, thank you for doing all you heart do. That dumb heart icon. All you can do, all you something do. You're welcome. Let me see. Dang it. All you can do. Okay. All right. Good grief. Why would they do that? That's terrible design. Why is he still highlighted? Oh, I'm supposed to use... I'm supposed to use something, some kind of ability or something? Okay, hang on. Let's do follow orders for everybody. What was the ability I was supposed to use? Maybe I'll recognize it when I see it. It wasn't... oh, no, I was supposed to wait for it to rain. I was supposed to wait for it to rain. It's not raining. So, dang it. Let's go back to tactics. Sure. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going south. Oh, I guess just anybody is getting highlighted, maybe, that, Alright. So, south... Let me look at that quest information one more time. Oh, just beat a Brawlygagger and bag some rainproof rayon. I keep wanting to say crayon. South of Champ Sauvage. All right. Am I south enough? Northern Champ Sauvage. I don't know. If it doesn't rain soon, let me go here. I don't know what they mean by south of. It's not near precise enough. Hey. Huh. Let's fight this thing. Alright, take him out! Nice. Oh, still one standing. Very good. Alright. I don't know. I don't know. It's not raining. Oh, and if anything, it looks like I've gone east of Champ Sauvage. So let's go back. Meanwhile, I'm giving it all the chances it could have to rain. Wish I could trigger that somehow. Alright, let me just go... Well, this is as south as I can go. Oh, interesting tip. Arc Saint says, try going back about a minute in the stream instead. It's flowing pretty well for me, smiley face. Also, greetings to all. Thanks for popping in, Arc Saint. Yeah, there's already a bit of a delay, so, it's not like you'd be losing much to go back a minute. There's at least a minute delay right now. Okay, yeah. Just auto-fight these guys again. Come on, Rain. Nice. Yeah, that grinding must have been really effective. Okay. Oh gosh, could that mean down by Phenomenon that I'm supposed to go? That would definitely be very south, but kind of in a roundabout way. Alright, let's give that a shot. There we go. Uh-huh. Oh, this is... I'm trying to... I guess I don't need to be up here. There we go. Alright. Sometimes you gotta go up before you can go down. Ooh. Oh, no, that's, he's glowy because he's a rideable creature. I don't need that right now, I don't think. Oh, let's fight these guys. Oh man, yeah, they didn't even have glowing green eyes, so they were probably just like the regular difficulty. Oh, alright. Cool. How's our MP? We can top it off. Oh wait, that's not a healing statue. I thought it was a healing statue. Oops, didn't quite slice him in time. But he doesn't have glowing green eyes, so he should go pretty quick here. I kind of wish they all had the glowing green eyes, but you still have some that haven't been given the ultra deluxe treatment. We raining yet? Man, that is a clear blue sky. Oh, these guys have the glowing eyes. All right, that's some variety there. Easy enough. Well, I got a campsite here. So let's top off the MP. Okay. I don't know. I'm not super optimistic. I wonder if there's another quest I can take on. Oops. Oops. Stop auto-running. Okay, that was that one. No, I don't want to read books. Don't want to make stuff. No. There's a student in the library. No. I don't want to solve riddles. Wants to help make you a man. Why don't you try talking to him and seeing what's up? Okay, that sounds like maybe it's a tough fight. So, where's that? Lona Lulu. Starry-eyed ex-adventurer. Okay, well we can go check that out, I guess. In Lona Lulu. There we go. I think this is the underwater place. Oh, but this is the pier. Is this where I actually want to be? Oh, yeah, no. I think this is it. Okay. Oh, there's a purple icon. I doubt this is the former adventurer, but it is a quest. Okay, so some kind of seaweed. Yes. Only grows on this one little island near some country up north that's crazy cold. So there's snow, island, near some country up north. So the island doesn't necessarily have snow, but the, okay. Okay. So I think I can handle the soothing seaweed quest if I need to. Oh, what's this? Sparkly. Very nice. Oh, maybe this guy? I think this is a new quest. Oh yeah, this is a fighting quest. Great. Slay a tentacular. Yeah, sure. Pentarang. Maybe that could be a cool weapon. Oh, I gotta finish it off with a pep power called Tempered Tantrum. Ugh. Oh, no, no. Nope. Hot Lick is a Sylvando ability. I don't like the quests that I have to do certain abilities with certain party members. I wish you would have told me that up front, dude. Then I would have told you to get lost. Let's go see this person here. I don't think this is the guy. But man, I'm picking up quests like nobody's business. Oops. Alright. Wait, was that a treasure chest down there? Have I opened this one yet? Oh, I have not. What do we got? Alright, I'll take it. Where is the starry-eyed former adventurer? Is this guy? Oh, crap. Alright, I guess I gotta go this way then. Lost property. My secret saying, no, this doesn't seem right either. He's not a starry-eyed former adventurer. Alright, there's another one. Man, all these quests I'm picking up, and none of them are the one I want. Alright, you've got one shot to be the starry-eyed former adventurer. Oh, this sounds like he might be the guy. Ah, this is it, yeah. Leave home a kid, you come back a man, alright. An island of giants. Beat a night clubber on an island to the west. Oh, but a certain special skill, which one? Unbridled Blade. Okay, I got that. Oh, I know. Okay. I think there's this flirtatious move that another party member I have can do. I might need to have her in the party. Okay. Alright, well... Not ideal. Looks like a lot of these quests are really about using certain party members and certain abilities, which can be a little bit of a pain. I think I'm ready to switch out to a different game anyway. So let's see here. Where is... There's the inn. I'm glad I got past that boss. Let's see here. Here, let's put it in... Let's put it in this log. That's fine. Thank you. All right. Francisco says, how long do you like to have to review a tabletop game? Actually, do you do tabletop game reviews? None come to mind except for Gloomhaven, LOL. Yeah, I mean, it's my relationship to tabletop content has been pretty inconsistent. What I've kind of settled into is the gameplay sessions that I put on the CGC Plays channel, which includes, you know, not really reviews. I did a review of Gloomhaven, but that was kind of at the tail end of a playthrough series. I did a review of Sword and Sorcery, again, at the tail end of a playthrough series. I did a review of... Rogue... What is that called? Some kind of a, you know, tabletop roguelike game. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. That was just a straight review. I did a Pathfinder Adventure card game core set review. But those were all, I mean, years ago now. Not many years ago, but still years ago. So, how long do you like to have to review a tabletop game? I mean, in like play time, it depends on the game. I usually, as a rule of thumb, try to spend the same amount with it as I do with a video game before doing kind of like my little brand of first impressions reviews, which is about 5 hours. But yeah, I guess as far as like tabletop content, reviews aren't probably a priority for me going forward. That might change if the... Oops. That might change if like the monthly funding were to go up a significant amount. But like the reviewing games, tabletop games, is so much more expensive than reviewing video games because you just can't get away from... I mean, developers of video games can give out review codes and it costs them nothing. But for a tabletop game manufacturer to give out a review copy, that's significant expense on their part, you know. And so I'm pretty much going to have to buy any tabletop games that I play, and even doing that with the intent of reselling them, it still, you know, it still gets expensive. So I've tried to cover the tabletop gaming hobby in a different way by doing the play sessions. But yeah, I mean, if I were to do reviews in the future, it'd probably be, you know, how I've done them in the past, about maybe 5 hours, depending on the game. Morning, Blue Splash. Welcome. Thanks for jumping in the chat. I am about to switch games. Okay. I loved Monster Hunter World. Easily one of my favorite games of all time. Rise, not as much. For a number of different reasons. First, you'll note I've turned the music off. Aesthetically, it's just not as much my thing as World. This one is leaning much more into ancient Japanese aesthetics, whereas Monster Hunter World just, I guess, had more Western aesthetics. You're on a big boat, and the designs look a little bit more Western medieval, and they really lean into the Japanese aesthetic here in both the clothing and in the environment of the town and in the music as well. And it's just not as much for me. It also, because it was originally a Switch game, doesn't have quite the same aesthetic richness and density as Monster Hunter World. But it does have a really nice frame rate, which is something I've grown to appreciate for sure. And it has the same core game mechanics, So there's a lot about it I do really like. It just doesn't quite have its hooks in me in the same way. All right, let's see. So I need to do this Hellfire quest. Let's see here. It looks like I've done all of those. Where's the It's not a... Oh, I gotta do that in the hub. That's not out here. It's in the Gathering Hub. Now this urgent quest is a rank 3-star. So I actually want to make my way up to it by completing all the level 2 quests first, of which I have a few left. Generally, I look at the reward money and use that as kind of like a possible indicator of the difficulty, and so I go from least to greatest. 5,400, 54, 6840. Alright, so... a Baroth, sure. Let's give it a go. What do I know about the Baroth? Oops, where's my... There we go. That's the Barioth. I need the Baroth. I must have passed him already. There we go. Physiology. So he is weak to fire big time. So let's make sure all my guys are equipped with some good fire options. I'm wondering if I already have a loadout for this guy. Looks like I don't for him specifically, but let's make one. I'll just put on my best fire weapon. Yeah, and we'll just call this my Baroth loadout. Let's see here. Excellent. And now we got to change the equipment for our little helper guys. Where do I go to do that? Is that same spot? No, somewhere else. Manage, change, Palico, Abby, my wife's childhood cat, which was my companion for all of Monster Hunter World. For those who don't know, I found that one of the default faces in World looked a decent amount like my wife, and so I tried to take it the rest of the way as much as I could, named her Holly, and since you're forced to have a cat companion, and she had a childhood cat, I named it after that. So I like to say that I've spent thousands of hours watching my wife kick monster butt. Did I do this one already? Yes, I did. And I just continued that in this one as much as I could. The default face options don't position me as well to have her look like my wife, but good enough, I guess. Actually, here's what I want to do. All right. I think we're good. Now let's hit the Buddy Plaza. Make sure there's no goods I could be picking up here. Very good. Oh, let's do some buddy bargaining. Very good. All right. So now I can go take on this quest. Yes, here we go. All right. I don't think I'm gonna... I've been running out of, like, some of my best buff potions. And the ingredients take a little bit of doing to acquire. So I'm gonna try and not use my, like, mega armor skin. If you see in the bottom right, that's what's queued up for me to take right now. But I'm gonna hold off and just stick to some of my lower tier buffs for this hunt. Let's see where this guy is. Oh, there he is in the level 7 region. Probably could have started at that other campsite. Oh, there's nothing to climb here. Come on. Can I not run up this wall? There we go. There he is, right around that corner. Oh. Oh my gosh, I haven't eaten a meal. Okay, there's a camp right here, thank goodness. I can't believe I almost entered a hunt. See, this is the kind of thing I'm talking about with live streaming. What was that yell? Did he spot me before I took off? I think he might have, because his little letter is red. I think that means he's agitated by me. Yeah, so we're gonna eat a meal. I guess this is good. Alright. So I should be good now. Alright. Alright. Adamant seed. Here we go. Oh, crap. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Oh, water blight. I need to have the, Oh, crap. Yeah, maybe I want to have the nullberries handy? Or... I don't know, where's... Yeah, I could do it that way instead. Let's do that. So what do I actually want to have handy? Maybe my, the poop shooter? Yeah, let's keep the dung bomb handy. Oh, knocked me right into the mud. Oof. Oh. Get up, girl, get up! Stuck in the mud again. Oh, I didn't even pick up... Oh my gosh. I'm not doing all of my normal things that I normally do. There's a supply stash of goods that I always pick up healing items from every time I go out. That said, this game is just... Oh! That said, this game is just not near as, punishing and difficult as previous games. Or at least as Monster Hunter World. I'm not super familiar with, many other games. I played a little bit of Freedom Unite. The fights are also a lot shorter. Like, that's a whole phase of a fight that we just finished when they run off like that. John Nelson said, next year I'll submit my game to have Paeter play one of the Silent Hill games. Oh, who's batting me around? Actually, Kuba Booba's having me play the PT, Silent Hills PT. This year. So you'll get 15 minutes of me playing that if you stick around, starting at around 9 o'clock. That's going to be one of the first games I play, too. After I do the other nonsense and get to the games, that's like the first one, because I want to get that over with. That is, ugh, bleh. Way too stressful. Way too stressful. Did I forget to sharpen my... Okay, I think I did sharpen before, but that creature... Look out! Dang it! Alright, I gotta get my... Oof! You running from me? Where is he going? He took off almost right away. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, I need to get a ride on my little buddy here. 'Cause this guy is really booking it. I don't know where. Good morning. Holly's taking our son Titus off to... Oh boy. Off to his soccer game. Alright, let's get the poop shooter out. I mean, I don't mind letting him beat up my monster for a little bit, but I do not need two monsters mad at me at the same time. And that can easily happen. Oof. Oops, come on. There we go. Ah, missed. Ah, oh man. Good gravy, go, go! Oh, dang. As you can imagine, that steam whistle indicates he's about to hit you like a train. And again, I'm probably being more concerned about it than I need to be, because I'm just used to it hitting harder in World. Gotta pick up these little bits of him. Yeah, getting some good hits in. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Take care of that water blight. Yeah. This was originally going to be the game I was going to start the morning with, but when I was editing some other, I think it was my Summer Insanity stream, I noticed that I was starting out with this game on that stream as well. I was like, oh, well, I better mix it up a little bit. But I can also see myself playing this one maybe really late tonight. Because it definitely requires me to be engaged, but it's not so difficult that it's like frustrating, or that I would be in trouble trying to play it super tired. I think even really tired, I could probably keep going on this one and not be failing out of missions and stuff. Which, speaking of, as some of you know, failing out of missions is something I absolutely abhor in games. Because I suck at games, and I have just not near as much patience as I think many other people do for seeing a fail state and being set back and having to repeat material. I just find that very demoralizing. And yes, I think that ultimately comes down psychologically and spiritually to a flaw in my character and finding my value in my performance. But I am doing what I can to tackle that in other areas of my life, and when I play video games, I don't want... I just want a time of refreshment, not a time of spiritual battle. Let's sharpen this. So, all that to say, there is still time left to unlock my 4-hour Get Good live stream for the end of the year. If we can get, before the end of this weekend, at least 5 of us team members on the Christian Geek Central Game Save team at a minimum of $200 raised, then before the end of the year, I will schedule a 4-hour Get Good live stream where I will only play games that I have been stuck on or that I'm frustrated with because they're difficult in some sense. Let's see here. All right, we're close. So let's get a trap going here. Because I'm thinking once I wake him up, I could probably get him over here. All right, right here, dude. Come get me. Come on, big fella. Right here. No, don't charge the cat. This is the one time I don't want you to charge my cat. I want you to charge me. There you go. That's right. Dunsky. All right. Let's see here. Looks like Francisco Ruiz passing along the tip to Jason Aka. He will if you include... So Jason must have said something. Oh, yes, I'm catching up. Yeah. What Francisco's talking about, if you put somewhere in your chat thing at Christian Geek Central and make sure the spelling is right and there's no spaces, then I see that highlighted in orange and it catches my attention more easily. But absolutely, I like interacting with you guys. Let's see here. Oh my gosh! Really? 14 minutes behind right now. Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys. That is terrible. That is terrible. Thank you for blaming it on YouTube. I'm sure that somehow it's my fault. All right, let's... Next up... Basarios. Gosh, have I fought this thing before? I'm pretty sure I must have. Do I have a loadout for him yet? Let's find out. Oh, I do. Okay, so he looks like... Okay, so he's weak to water. I need to update his loadout, though, because I've gotten much better armor since then. So good water weapon, huh? What do we have in the way of water weapons? A rarity 2. I wonder if I could build a better water weapon. Let's find out. So that's what I have right now, a rarity 2. Is there a rarity 3 water weapon? Well, there's that one. Do I have all I need to build that? I might if I... Oh, slag top hide. I don't have that, so... I might not need it yet anyway. Let's see, is there another rank 3 or rarity 3 water weapon? Rarity 2, rarity 3. Don't have the materials for that yet. Let me just stick with what I have. That's not me being tired, that's me still waking up. I took melatonin and Benadryl last night. I got, and this is always key before these things start, I got a really good night of sleep. Maybe one of the best nights of sleep I've had before a marathon. Yeah, very, very happy when I woke up and realized, oh my gosh, yes, I maybe got close to 8 hours of sleep. So that's great. Yeah, I'm gonna stick... I think I'm good with this. I've clearly fought this thing before, and I was at a major disadvantage in terms of my armor quality compared to what I have now, so... I'm gonna change to the water weapon I do have, and then I'll make this my new Basarios loadout. And let's give my little guys their water weapons. I'm sure I've got some kind of water weapon for each of them. Oh, he's even got a rarity 3. Nice. Okay. Missy is the dog that my parents had when I was still living with them. And it was the last dog that they had, and it was all white. It was a little toy poodle type thing. And that is... Holly, my wife, is not a fan of dogs, but she said if she were to have a dog, she would want one like Missy. And so when you're forced to have a dog companion, I made it as white as I could, even though it's totally the wrong type of dog, and named it Missy. All right, I think we are ready. But this time I've got to do my things. I've got to do, what do you call it? My ritual, my routine at the start of a hunt. Instead of getting all distracted by multitasking and streaming stuff. All right. Hey, Spider Dan. Welcome to the chat. Okay. Okay, focus, Paeter. Do your ritual. We... Refill items. Eat a meal. Exit tent. Go to supply box. Come on. There we go. Great. Okay. Now I feel like a complete human being. Where is this guy? Oh, he's way up there. Well, let's go to the sub-camp and get a head start that way. Spider Dan says, you still have access to PT. Yes, and that's only because I've kept it installed on our PS4. Sorry, I saw that my stamina was not as high as I'm used to seeing it. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, because it's not. You can't even re-download it. If you uninstall it, you lose it. That's how hard they took it off of the PlayStation Store. And I think in some ways it's been preserved because I think people have taken somehow gone in and taken the source files and recreated it on PC or something. But yeah, if you want to play it legally on console, you had to have gotten it when the getting was good. Which I suppose that makes, you know, I know some people are able to sell their PS4s for huge amounts online just because they have PT installed on them. I don't have any plans to do that. Actually, the PS4 is kept upstairs in kind of a loft area that I made for my boys to play video games in, and kind of gave them the PS4. Wait a minute, you're not the one I'm hunting. Where's the one I'm actually hunting? Oh, okay. He's underground. Sorry, are you getting agitated with me? Yes, that's understandable. That's understandable. I was just lacking clarity for a moment, so if you will pardon me, I will leave you to your doings. I think this puts me closer to my prey, maybe. One thing I miss from Worlds is the ability to tag monsters and then get a sparkly trail that takes you to them. Oh, is that my way in? Let me try that. Oh, wait, no. Here he is. Is that my guy? I think it is. Okay. Well... Oof. That's quite a roar. Man, where are his weak spots? Maybe I'm hitting him. I don't exactly have the most optimized weapon, so... Is it his tummy? Oof. What is that move? I haven't fought this guy in a while. Man, I don't know what that is, but I probably don't want anything to do with it. Ooh, got some weak spots now. And I don't know what made me think of it, but oh, move, girl. Oof, that was close. But like, this being the 10th consecutive year of doing this marathon, every time I go back and kind of edit and prepare the highlights from previous years to show during the meal breaks, you know, I go back and see again some early video of my boys. And in the clips, the highlight clips I put up yesterday with my What to Expect video, there's some of the I mean, they're young. It's 10 years ago. It's, so, like, just on a personal level, it's fun to have them in some of my content. I mean, we take videos of them anyway, as parents do, but I wouldn't necessarily just randomly go back to old videos of my boys, and so it gives me a reason to find myself doing that. And they're super cute, if I do say so myself. Alright, so how do I catch up to him? Let's sharpen things first. And then, well, oh, I could, you know what? Let's do this. This looks like the fastest way, maybe. Okay. Oh, he's fighting something else right now. Oh, no, they're just hanging out. Okay. Oh, they're about to fight, though. Oops. Alright, how do I do this again? Alright, I've got a dung ball. Oh, wait, no, let's ride him. You can weaponize these guys if you, turn around. Nice. Okay, got some nice, free hits in there. And then shoot that dude with poop. Oh, he's standing right in the poop. Or not in the poop, what is it? The mud. Can you imagine if he was a poop monster? Alright. Well, let's top off our sharpening. Pop. Oh! Nice, getting some good hits in. Oh, I forgot he could do this. He's a little like Diabolos. Oh, he's getting tired. Alright, let's just top off our healing. Oof. Boy. Oh, dang it. I guess I can try. Let's see what this guy can do. Turn around. Nice, he was right there. Alright, but I want to shoot him with poop. Oh, he's limping. Oh, dang it, Kulu. Okay. Yeah, Blue Splash says, that's all I own is PS4. I think that you're good. Like, there's... I think late adopters can be pretty content with their decision to not have a new console yet. I mean, unless you're like a big fan of the Spider-Man series of games, there's not much pull. Because they've done so much, they've kept so many games on PS4 or compatible with PS4. And for me, it wasn't until I really started playing games on PS5 that I had any kind of desire for 60 frames per second. Dang it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Now I definitely like having it. Oh, that's not the right potion. Oh crap. Oh, come on, girl. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Oh, did you... Okay, poison's gone. Good gravy. Alright, finally we're in better shape now. We can get back in there. Oof. He just sent me flying with a roar. Nice. Oof. Oh, move, girl, move. Ah, dang it, he got me. Oh, crap, energy drink. Okay. Yeah, he almost put me to sleep. I didn't realize, like, for I don't know how many hours of Monster Hunter World that I could fend off sleepiness by drinking an energy drink. There's so much to this game, and it's not that they don't tell you, because I feel like Monster Hunter World tells you a lot of stuff, but it's these pop-up tutorial windows that just barf a bunch of info at you, and then you're kind of expected to just know it from then on and remember it from then on. And man, there's so much that I forgot, or systems that I didn't bother getting into. There's so much depth to these games. But thankfully, the gameplay and the difficulty is such that I can still get by playing them pretty badly. But it's all the more satisfying as you learn to play them better and take advantage of the systems that are available. All right. Man, already almost 2 hours into this. Boy. I am, if you guys hadn't noticed, I am debuting the new Christian Geek Central shirt. This is the first time that the logo's been in all color. And so I just put those up in the Spreadshirt store. And I price them so that basically I don't get anything for them. My only interest is in basically having a shirt to wear myself when I'm making content. And then the option for anybody else who wants to get one, they can. And it's as low as the price can possibly be. Let's see. So that went well. Next up. Raytheon. Okay. I think, what are they weak to? Is it like electricity or something? Let's see. Oops. There it is. Oh, dragon if I have it, electricity if I don't. I think I'm probably gonna have to use a electricity weapon. Oops. So at least I've got a rank 3 electricity. Do I have anything in the way of dragon weapons? There's not many options. It's not an elemental weapon type that's near as plentiful. At least when you're playing with sword and shield like I do. So, yeah, I'll just stick with the electricity. Oh, there we go. And let's see, is this a Raytheon? Oh, okay, so you've already got a nice updated loadout for him. All right. Oh, let's run to the Buddy Plaza really quick. Good, good, good. Let's do some buddy bargaining. That just increases either the speed or the amount that you get of items that you order. They kind of go out and get items that you order that are useful for hunting. Oops. There we go. Okay. One more quick save. And here we go. I also love, just flashed up time remaining or whatever, 50 minutes. The hunt time is almost irrelevant. Hunts are so much faster in this game, and I really appreciate that. I hate timed missions, like arbitrarily timed missions, going all the way back to the original Super Mario Brothers. It's like I play video games to be in this world, to explore this world, and not to be rushed doing it. And I don't react quickly and think quickly. I tend to be a slower, more deliberate thinker. And so anytime I'm entering into an action game, it has to have very specific qualities to it that will make it a game that I want to play and that I can see through from beginning to end. Let's see. Maybe I'll get some fire defense. I think, yeah, let's do this one. Good. Alright, where is this stinker? Alright, right over there. Oh, I almost forgot to go to the supply box! Alright. I haven't gotten into any of my goodies yet. I haven't even had anything other than water. I kind of just said, Paeter, pace yourself. And I think part of it, I'm not like so like jonesing, I guess, to get into my junk food because I've changed my diet to allow for a little bit more snacks and stuff like that compared to how I'd been for years. The weight loss endeavor that I did years ago, I lost... How much weight did I lose? Maybe close to 40 pounds? Does that sound right? I was at about 225, and then I got down to about 180 at my... Yeah. And I've gained about 20 of that back, and that seems to be where I can sustainably stay and not have to just radically change my life. I, almost a year ago, started a 1-year provisional period, which is coming to an end soon, to become an elder at my church, which is a lay leader position. Our elder board oversees the entire church, including the pastors. Oops, crap. And it's a significant commitment. The idea is that you remain on the board until you age out at 65. But in considering, that commitment, I realized that, as an elder, there's probably just going to be more situations in which I will be socializing with people while eating. You know, having them over for a meal, or being at their house for a meal, or being at different church functions where food is involved. And I was not wanting to have to either bring my own food to everything. Oh man, I keep getting knocked off there. That's what I get for trying to talk. Or B, make people feel like they have to accommodate my diet. So I was like, okay, I need to find a way of living that's going to be reasonable and healthy, but isn't going to get in the way of some of those kind of relational things. So these days, I am mostly just settled into a groove of having a lunch of vegetables with a little bit of ranch. It's carrots and broccoli, basically. That's my lunch. Carrots and broccoli and ranch on the side. Ah, crap. He got... Oh, good. Thank you, my Palico friend. Whatever you did to heal me, I very much appreciate. Almost got me with that poison tail. I've definitely, in this game, gotten more comfortable with healing ailments with items in the midst of a battle than I was in Monster Hunter World. In Monster Hunter World, I would have just said, okay, that's too much to think about in the middle of chaos going on. I just want armor that negates poison damage. But I've gotten more adept 1,000 hours later. That's not an exaggeration. At just kind of pulling up my quick menu and using status ailment cures. Yeah, I do like to say that despite this game being talked about in terms of its difficulty and depth and stuff like that, depth more than difficulty, but still, it definitely has some pushback. Monster Hunter World in particular. I still, man, just put out there, hey, you can play this game even if you suck like me and have a great time for 1,000 hours, if you want what it offers. And I do. Nice, right in the face! Ah. Ooh, yeah. Oops, a little closer. Oof. Ah, dang it. Oh, nice. He is totally tuckered out. Got some great hits in there. Ah, I tried to roll with that, dang it. Oh, yeah, okay. Here we go. Let's find a wall to bash him into. One more. Nice. He's got to be getting close now. Let's sharpen though. Oof. Oh, dang it. Oh, he's in trouble. I don't even think I'm going to capture him. I think... Oh, wait, it says he's right for capture, so let's do that. There we go. Whew. Let's see here. So the stream's all messed up. I don't know what's going on there, guys. I mean, I can try to restart it. Oh, it's fine now is what I'm saying. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh, you meant to say it's all, stream is all caught up. Okay. That's good. I almost restarted. I almost turned off the stream and restarted. Jeez. Okay. Well, yeah, there was very little delay in you correcting me, so, nice. Well, we can just hope and pray, Lord willing. Okay, so let's see here. Ooh, something going on in the Buddy Plaza. Oh, just a little extra reward there. Okay, great, thanks. Oh, no. Speedy. There we go. Now confirm. Yes. Alright, we're good. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, less than an hour before we get into the requests, the stunts, all that dumb stuff that my treats will be a nice reward after. Okay, let's go to the gathering hub. What do we got next? Just one left. 2 monsters. It's going to be a what are the names of these monsters? It's a Raytheon and the flower thing. What is that thing called? Does he have his own quest? They should tell me hunt all target monsters done. Tell me. See, in this one they say what the names of both monsters are. In this one, it's like, I don't know. I guess I'll just get in there and do it. Yeah. Um, oh, Blue Splash. Yeah, good question. Says, will Christian Geek Central still be... oh, that's interesting. That got highlighted even without the at. So maybe all you need is Christian Geek Central with no spaces. Interesting. Okay. Will Christian Geek Central still be in the future plans even when you're an elder in your church? Absolutely. Yeah. The time commitment involved there is not such that it's going to have an impact on a significant impact on what I'm doing. So, because all of these guys on the board, they have their jobs, they have their careers. You know, it's not a vocational position. It's a volunteer position. We have, let's see, we have 2 meetings a month. One that goes in the evenings, that goes from about 5:30 until 10, maybe, depends, give or take 30 minutes. And then there's subgroups that meet every month or two that are probably meeting for, I don't know, maybe an hour or so. And then we have another meeting that's probably about 2 hours. And then beyond that, there's just kind of like the occasional other thing that an elder might be needed for, or the elders, all of them, might be needed for. But those are kind of like the main in terms of time commitments. Yes, Francisco, that did get highlighted when you just put Christian Geek Central with no spaces. That was also getting highlighted. So that was interesting. All right, what are we hunting? Is it going to tell me? It still isn't going to tell me. I need to look up from picture what that crazy thing is. Flower face, Royal Ludroth. That's what he is. Fire, huh? And what's the other thing I'm hunting? Oh, it's just one on the map right now, so I guess Ludroth first. Okay, so what do I need for him? Weak to fire. Okay. We can handle that. Okay. I can't remember what this guy has going on. I'll just have to be ready for the unexpected. Is he? I wonder if he's got like a sleep ailment or something like that. All right. Well, we're going for it. Where's the, there it is. Okay. Anything else we need to do? I think we're good. Okay, so let's hang her right here. And then what? A little bit north? Yep. Here we go. Yeah, I cannot remember what this guy's deal is. And that's always been one of the draws for me. One of the things that in Monster Hunter World was so compelling to me was the monster behaviors, the different abilities. I think it scratches something similar to when I enjoy a good monster movie, because you're trying to discover what the deal is with the monster. What is it capable of? How dangerous is it? And as the movie progresses, you learn more about the monster until finally the hero learns its weaknesses and takes it on in a final battle. Except, of course, you know, this isn't a like a horror-themed game at all. But there is some interesting crossover that tickles some part of my psychological makeup. Oof. I keep forgetting that I can kind of get out of that free fall by using the wire bug. All right, this way, and boom! And a boom! Oh, Raytheon. Oh, he's just on the map. He's not necessarily right here with me. That's good. Oh, you know what? Let's sharpen. Ah, jeez. Look out! Come on, girl. Oh, there he goes. All right. Man, I guess I could have waited to sharpen a little bit. Man. I've been looking forward to this stream. In part because it just, as I say, I think every year, kicks off almost the holiday season. I mean, it kind of starts with Halloween doing that, I guess. But I'm not especially big into Halloween. I mean, I have started a mild tradition of watching horror movies with more frequency in October. But, you know, I'm not really super into decorating and events and stuff for Halloween. But with all the effort and time that goes into prepping for the marathon and doing the fundraising, it makes October very busy. And therefore it goes by quickly. And then once this live stream happens, you know, then I get to enjoy some treats I don't normally get to enjoy, which already kind of feels like vacation. And then I recover for a day or so, eating treats and babying myself, watching nerdy stuff. I think tomorrow I'm going to watch Dune Part 1 to get ready to review the Part 2. But then, you know, before you know it, it's Thanksgiving, and that's just the kickoff to Christmas in our house. So I do like, as busy and as crazy it can be, I do like this fall season. And this marathon is a significant part of that. As it has been now. I was gonna say for 10 years. This is it's not actually, it wasn't 10 years ago that I did the first marathon, but this is the 10th consecutive 24-hour fundraising marathon that I've done. I think also if you grew up in kind of a musical household or as a musician yourself, you start being aware and thinking of Christmas more than others because, you know, you start working on the Christmas concert music in October. I remember that going back all the way to like junior high and learning like, I don't know, learning to play Jingle Bell Rock in October, starting to work on it. Like, this is weird. All right, one down. One more to go. Okay, so it's a Raytheon. So we need the electrical weapons. Oh, I can't eat it again. All right. Not particularly asking me, but Francisco Ruiz says, so is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Well, of course it is, Francisco. I think there are movies with less Christmas elements that in my house, are part of my Christmas tradition. One would be Prometheus. I did just watch that with my son Titus last weekend because we've been making our way through the Alien movies for the last month or so. Well, more than that. For months we've been making our way through the whole franchise. But we got to Prometheus last weekend. And a character sets up a Christmas tree because they're out in space and he wants to keep track of time and the seasons and stuff. And so he says, it's Christmas. You know, it's this very brief moment. Although I did notice in my viewing of it this time, for the first time I noticed, that he's playing on an accordion, he's playing a Christmas carol very briefly in another scene. And I can't remember which one it is, but... so all the more it's a Christmas movie in my mind now. Alright, so we're gonna drop down... There he is. Here we go. Oh man, he was close to getting me that time. Ah! I dodged the first tail swipe. Oof. Ah. Nice, okay. Ah! Got me. Get up, girl. Ah, man. Get up! Girl, come on! Oh my gosh, he's batting me around so badly. Oh, poisoned me again, dang it. Oof. Nice hit. Oh, and nice hit for you, Raytheon. Oh, jeez. Okay. Good gravy. It's close quarters fighting. That's, I think, what's hurting me some here. Oh man, he's getting me a lot with that poison. Man, I'm in a bad place. I do not like fighting him here. Jeez. That's right, run away. Thank you. Blue Splash asks... oh, sorry, let me catch up. Francisco first said... I think your criteria is that if there's some element of Christmas in it, it is a Christmas movie, like Prometheus, right? Yes, okay, so... yeah. Blue Splash asks, are you a fan of Fallout 76? I tried it once... early on, I think before Wastelanders, which added a bunch of NPCs and stuff. And so, it wasn't really my thing then. I don't even remember why. I think it just felt like an MMO. And what do I mean by that? I don't remember the specifics, but like some examples of things about MMOs that I don't like would be... the feeling that you're just doing a fetch quest and grinding for a while. The feeling that there's quantity over quality. And like the world isn't meant to be engaged with in the same way that a single-player RPG has you engage with it. So, I still own a copy of it, and so I thought about, and I mean that, I own a physical copy of it, because that's how I was able to get it cheap or free, I can't remember. They were in a rough place, and I think I got my copy for free somehow, because of some promotion they were doing. So I've said to myself, maybe I'll give it another try. But I've not felt any rush about that. It's just plenty of other things I'm enjoying. Oh! Come on, there we go. Oh, we're getting close now.
I can feel it.
Oh yeah, he is limping. All right, you go where you're gonna go. All right. Hey, the Rock Repository. Let's see, he says, thoughts on Walmart and Best Buy announcing they won't carry physical games starting in 2024. Is this the death of physical media? Yeah, it's an interesting topic. I definitely listen to podcasts that are more like, that are about analyzing the industry and stuff like that. I in no way consider myself an analyst or a predictor of trends and stuff like that. So that's just not my strength or my focus at all. But I can blab about it. So I think, I'll say what is not an original opinion, and that is that we're probably never going to see the literal death of physical media because there will always, I think, be a collector's market for it. But I think print runs could drop so significantly that it's effectively a done market, But take, for example, vinyl. There's probably some people that are like hardcore purists that would say vinyl is the best sound quality you can get, provided there's no scratches on the record. But I don't know that. Vinyl is, as a medium, it's obsolete. So I think the same is going to be true of physical media, but we're still going to see novelty collectors editions of things. And I think in some ways I'm okay with that. In some ways it's not ideal. With both my PS5 and my Series X, I opted for the version that has a disc drive because I wanted the option of getting something on the used market or on sale, say like Amazon, when it may not be on sale on the PlayStation Store or the Xbox Store. And that has served me well. I've already, on both consoles, earned back that money and more. Because I ended up buying a game at a time where there was a nice deep discount on Amazon, but there wasn't that discount on the PlayStation Store. And in most of those cases, it was a discount to a degree that I had never seen up to that point on the PlayStation Store. So for me, it has been totally worth it to have the option to use physical media. That said, I also find that with just a bit of patience and practicing contentment, which is, that really is a spiritual discipline, just the discipline of contentment. And growing in that a little bit over the years, not a lot, not near as much as I'd like, but growing in that some over the years, I think has helped me to wait even longer than I had in the past on sales. For things to go on sale in the digital storefronts. So if we have patience and are developing patience and contentment, I don't think if you're a bargain hunter, you need to fear the end of sales and fear the end of physical media, because there's still going to, even if theoretically you couldn't get a PlayStation game anywhere except for the PlayStation Store. Like, you can't buy a digital code, but you can still buy some digital codes on Amazon for games that are on the PlayStation Store. But let's say all you could do is get them on the PlayStation Store. I think if you wait, they're going to put those on sale at some point. And sadly, I think that because digital media... Man, this is hard talking about this while fighting a Raytheon. I didn't even take my potions. Hang on, let's get some seeds going here. He's almost dead, but dang it, I like fighting the way I want to fight. The version that's printed, what I was going to say, the version that's printed on discs has sadly not been very representative of the final quote-unquote product. Just because now companies, as we all knew they would, I think, count on being able to patch their games on the first day or fix them later. So the idea of like game preservation through physical media, that's not really a great preservation of the games because you're getting the unpatched version of the game anyway. So I think there are fewer and fewer reasons to be bothered by the quote-unquote end of physical media, or the end of readily accessible physical media. Of course, another advantage that I've long appreciated is the ability to sell a game when you are done with it, if you have it physically. But more and more I'm getting careful and choosy enough with my purchases in the first place anyway that I very rarely want to sell a game. All right. Thanks for the question, Rock Repository. Okay, in about 15 minutes, I'm going to take a break to get things ready for the, what do you call it? The donation, the request fulfillments and milestone stunts and all that jazz. Excuse me. Is that time enough to do this last hunt? It might be. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. This is that Hellfire one, right? Unless, let me see what weapon that calls for. There it is. Really, I want a water weapon. Do I have a rank 3? I don't think I have a rank 3 water weapon. Well, I can give it a try without that. Rock Repository says, I've been playing Monster Hunter World and I'm enjoying it. Do you like Rise better? I don't. There are definitely things about it that I like better than Monster Hunter World. But like the sum total, the net result of both is that Rise does not have as hooks in me as much. I won't go into more detail. I talked about this some before you jumped into the chat. So you can go back and listen to some of those thoughts if you can find them. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. But it doesn't have this almost all-consuming space in my brain that Monster Hunter World had at times, which is probably good anyway. I guess we could give this a go. Actually, you know what? No. I wanna set myself on a path to get a rank 3 water weapon instead. That will probably result in a shorter fight anyway, which should be good right before I need to take this break. So, because I think this version of this monster is going to be a bump up in difficulty, so... So that's my current rank 2 water weapon. Here's a rank 3. It's only 15. Which is the elemental damage is what I especially have my mind on. That's only 11. So I guess maybe that first one is the one I want. And the path there starts here. No, I don't need to equip that. Okay. Upgrade, yes. Slag Toth Hide. So, where do I get Slag Toth Hide? I need 4 of them. Let's find out. Monster Hunter Rise. Slag Toth Hide. Let's see what it does. Oh, for a second there it had some other weird word, but then it went slag and toth. I just gotta put the space in there. So, not bad. Phone. Now, let's look here. Here we go. Monster Hunter Rise. It's a material in Monster Hunter Rise, used in crafting, blah blah blah. Oh. Slagtoth, these are small monsters that are in the flooded forest. Okay. Wow, that's... yeah. Definitely doable to get. So yeah, let's go to the flooded forest. Just do a little expedition. It's the flooded forest, right? Yeah. Alright. So, let's go ahead and eat a meal. Never hurts. Who knows what I might run into. Wait. Manage items is what I meant. Item loadouts. Alright, good. Blue Splash says, speaking of bargain prices, I go into Ollie's sometimes and find DC and Marvel graphic comics and novels very cheap. Sometimes so. Nice. Ollie's, I'm not familiar with that chain. Yeah, I started out my physical comic book collecting as someone who basically primarily bought graphic novels or the trade paperbacks. And then when I stopped collecting for years physical comic books, I went back to just sticking to the trade paperbacks. So I kind of came full circle there. I think it's a great way to, if you're going to go physical, great way to do it. Of course, now for the last few years, I've been using DC Universe Infinite, which as a pretty primarily DC fan has been a great fit for me. Alright, so that's 1 of 4. Where can I find more of these things? Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think that actually is going to help me in the way I want. So we're just gonna have to ride around on my dog for a little while. But maybe stick to the water? Maybe that'll help. Gotta find these big hippo-looking things. Ooh, yeah, I don't want to fight that thing right now. Maybe up there. Gen X Grandpa in from some yard work. What kind of yard work there? You just, is this like lawn mowing, or are you like trimming bushes back? Picking weeds? I always hated doing yard work growing up. We don't have to do much of it. We have landscapers that come. The summer heat in Arizona, man. Oof. I think I could put on podcasts and get back into that groove if I needed to, you know. That was one of the first things I considered when we looked at the possibility of having to make some changes in our budget. But, man, nothing is meant to grow in Arizona. And so it takes work to keep it living, you gotta do things to it. And we have an HOA, so you have to keep things trimmed back a certain amount, you know, and look in a certain way. Ooh, just one more of those I need. So I could do it, but man, that would not be fun. There we go. Maybe this will be the last one. The pastor at our church, this guy's about 10 years younger than me. And his dad was the senior pastor before him, and both of these guys don't know what fun is. They just don't. No, honestly, I envy their idea of fun. His dad, who was my boss way back in the day when I was the worship pastor at our church for a couple years, but I asked him once what he does, what he reads, what he reads for fun. And he said, honestly, I find the Bible fun to read. And I was like, dang it, man. I wish I was built like that. I like stories about laser guns and stuff. Did I get all four of that ingredient? I don't know. Let's kill this guy and see if I get some hide. And then his son, now our current lead pastor, for fun, okay, I've got them all now. For fun, likes mowing the lawn. So I've ribbed him about that once or twice since then. In part, I think, honestly, probably out of envy. It's just like, man, I wish I could find that kind of simple contentment. Mowing the lawn for fun. All right, so I might have just enough time to go and make this equipment and then create a new loadout. Oh, menus! Isn't this exciting for you guys to watch? It's exciting for me to play. Dang it! I like things that happen in menus. Okay, so we got to upgrade to here. Neopteron. So I can just use anything here? Is that what you're telling me? So 2 of those. Oh, that's overkill. Oh, dang. Oh, I see the value. I see what they're saying here. The value. Well, I guess I'll still use one more. Oops. Wait. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. We got to take that one down. This one up. There we go. Sure. There we go. We've got everything we need to upgrade it here. And now we're going to see if we can further boost this thing by ramping it up. Let's do a water boost on this. Yeah. Okay, now that weapon is ready. And so let's save this loadout. Magnum Alo, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. So I will save that. Good. Now, what about my little buddies? Do they already have rank 3 water weapons? I can't remember. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Rarity 3, not rank 3, sorry. Okay. Great. I'm feeling good about this. So this is probably anticlimactic to end the game for now doing this, but I do plan on coming back to this later in the stream. I can see this being, I think like I said earlier, a late night game. Very good, very good. All right. So I'm going to take a break and get some things ready for donor requests. Got a few things to set up. Crazy stuff is about to go down, so stay tuned. Okay, we pretty good here? I think we are. All right. Well, this is the just the fundraising report section, followed quickly by the donor requests, of which there are many. There's a lot of great participation. I might be playing more games requested by donors than any previous year. So it's going to be about like at least an hour and a half, I think, total of playing different games requested by donors. So thank you everybody who donated toward my fundraising efforts, and that includes, as of my checking this morning, Nathan Drake, Jim Corbett, Dave and Linda Lindstrom, Burl, Nick, an anonymous donor, Kuba Booba, Preston Hancock, John Powell, John Wilkerson, and Mark and Nadine. Thank you guys so much. This has been a challenging year of fundraising, and I've been hearing, I mean, not only was my wife Holly laid off from her job back in March, and we had to be on the job search for her for a while. But I've been hearing throughout the year of different companies having a lot of layoffs going on, and so I know this has been a very challenging year financially, a very uncertain year financially for many people, and I think that's been reflected in the challenge that came with the fundraising this year. But I am very happy to report that our team has reached and surpassed our goal of $1,500 raised. I'll get to that team total in a second. My personal total as of this morning is $790, which is well beyond my $500 goal. So thank you again, everybody who contributed to that. I want to thank the Christian Geek Central team members, one of which, at least, I know has already had their event, but a number of others are having theirs in the weeks to come. And so stay tuned to the Christian Geek Central podcast, or you can go to gamesave.christiangeekcentral.com, where there are dates and links listed for each team member's live stream if they are doing one. But anyway, all the team members this year includes Crusader826, that's my son Asher, Titus Franson, my other son, Gabriel78, Arc Saint, Leo Marin17, and Aaron Huey. Thank you guys so much for your help, your partnering with me this year. Great job. And I also want to thank Francisco Ruiz of the Retro Rewind podcast for creating our great Game Save logo, using it for the third year now, and I love it. And it's just been great to, it adds an air of legitimacy to our efforts. So thank you very much, Francisco, for that. And thank you also to anyone who donated to any of my team members. That's been my focus since I reached my goals, is to shift attention to donating toward my team members. And I'll remind you again that if 5 of us, and I've already reached 200, so the 4 besides me, reach 200 in their fundraising by the end of tomorrow, November 5th, then I will schedule to be sometime before the end of the year a 4-hour live stream where I am playing nothing but games that are frustratingly difficult for me. So that has been a fun live stream for me to do in the past. Well, fun for you guys, and really irritating at times for me. But anyway, that will get scheduled, and that'll happen before the end of the year, but only if at least 5 of us on the team reach at least $200 or more in our fundraising. So at this point, if you want to donate, don't donate to me, please. By all means, donate to one of my team members, especially someone that hasn't reached 200 yet. Again, gamesave.christiangeekcentral.com is where you can go. There should be a link below the where this live stream is found. If you're watching the archived version of this event has been over for months, and so there's no point in doing that now. But those of you watching live would love it if you would consider donating if you haven't already. Even small amounts will go a long way. So yeah, and there are also many team members, well, maybe not many, but a significant amount that haven't reached their personal fundraising goals. Again, their events kind of hit their climax later on in November, but man, if they can hit their goals early, that would be awesome. So please consider donating to a team member that hasn't reached their goal yet. Let's see, what else? Yeah, I think that's it. Finally, a big thank you to my wife, Holly, who's not watching right now. She's actually at Titus's soccer practice, or soccer game. And she's being a single mom all of today and much of tomorrow as I recover so that I can do this. So a big thank you has to go out to my wife, Holly. All right, time to get into song requests. I got 3 of them. One of them is going to be fulfilled later on as I'm playing a video game. But the first one is from Joel Nelson, and the song is 99 Luftballons, sorry, by Nina. I don't know. Joel's a longtime friend of mine, going back to when we went to the same church together in junior high, and when he was texting me about this, I had never heard of this song title, and I thought he was asking me to sing like 99 bottles of beer on the wall in German or something. I was like, I guess I'll give it a shot. You're going to have to tell me where I can get the lyrics for that in German. But then he corrected me, and this is an actual song that when I listened to the link he sent me, I was like, oh, I have totally heard this song before. And I wasn't sure exactly where, I heard it in, what is it? I think it was in Watchmen. I knew it was in a soundtrack to at least one movie, maybe 2 that I've seen. But anyway, and specifically the German version. My wife told me, I think there's an English version. Well, okay, yeah. Joel wanted the German version, and that's the only one I have ever heard. So anyway, yeah, my college degree was in vocal performance, classical voice. And so I had to take 3 different foreign languages, and then in addition to those foreign language classes, I had to take diction classes, because language classes don't necessarily really focus on pronunciation, but to sing a lot of the classical literature, you need to be able to sing in different languages, German, French, Italian, and to be able to pronounce it well. And so I had to go through that schooling, and I didn't get the best grades in those classes, certainly more than passing, but I did not, those were not a big, strong area for me. And I used to have a German diction book to help with those pronunciations. I don't have that anymore. And it's been 20 years since I graduated. So what I'm going to present will kind of sound maybe a little bit German-ish. But we're going to give it a go. 99 Luftballons by Nina, I guess. Blue Splash says, can we still give right now? Yes, you can. You won't be eligible for the rewards that I'm doing right now. The deadline for those was by the end of November 2nd. But I think there are still some other things that you can still get. Like, I'll still send you, if you donate like $5, I'll still send you a code to download my audio drama From Beyond. It's horror audio drama adaptation of H.P. Lovecraft's classic tale of cosmic horror. And I think there's some other things like that you can still get for your donations. But whatever the case, yes, you can absolutely still donate. You can go to gamesave.christiangeekcentral.com to do that. Okay, let me get my lyrics here. As is tradition, I listen to these songs. Most of them I don't know because I'm not a popular music guy. I've never listened to popular music. I don't have an aversion to it in particular. I just don't have an attraction at all to it. So I tend not to know these songs. So I listen to them once and get a recording that I can sing along with, and you guys just get whatever comes out. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Oh, great. Gen X Grandpa says, as a German speaker, I'm looking forward to this. Dang it! Hast du etwas Zeit für mich? Dann singe Kleinseiten 99 Luftballons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont. Denkst du vielleicht gerade an mich? Dann singe kein Lied für dich von 99 Luftballons. Und dass sowas von sowas kommt. And then I get to groove a little bit. They groove on this for a little while here. Let's see if we can skip ahead. This goes for a little while here. Oh, okay. "99 Luftballons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont. Hielt man für was aus dem All. Da steckte ein General, ne Fliegerstaffel hintenher. Allem zu geben, wenn so wär. Dabei waren so ein Horizont nur 99 Luftballons." That was Strophe 2. Sorry. Krieger hielten sich für Captain Kirk. Captain Kirk? How'd he get in there? Guess what is this song about? Da die Nachtnebel haben nichts gehabt. Da war solcher Mann am Horizont auf 99 Luftballons. All right, can we find the next verse now? All right, hang on. Come on. Here we go. 99 Luftballon Wait, no. Ben kann nicht den Sieg fürs schlaue Lot. Witternat schon für bei der Wirrenkrieg und Woltenmacht. Mann, wer hatte das gedacht, dass er einmal so weit kommt, wegen 99 Luftballons? 90 Luftballons! 99 Luftballons! 99 Luftballons! Jahre Krieg ließen keinen Platz für Sieger. Kriegst nicht mehr und auch kein Düsenflieger. Heute Sieg, meine Runden, die die Welt in Trümmern liegen, haben Luftballon gefunden. Denk an dich und lass ihn fliegen. All right, that was that. Good gravy. That was the worst combination. Trying to sing in her key, trying to sing German-ish. Thank you, Joel, so much for your donation. And now for something a bit different. Tiptoe Through the Tulips. As made famous by Tiny Tim. And you guys have never heard my guitar playing before, so you're going to hear that now. So hopefully that'll be a special treat. Okay, let me see what I can do. I got my lyrics taped up here so I can hopefully try and read them. All right, this one is from John Wilkerson, the German speaker, in the chat. So thank you very much for your donation, John. I hope you enjoy Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Tiptoe through the tulip by the window. That is where we'll be. Come tiptoe through the tulips with me. Oh, oh, tiptoe from the garden, by the garden of the willow tree, and tiptoe through the tulips with me. Knee deep in flowers will stray. We'll keep the shows and even kiss you in the garden, in the moonlight. Will you pardon me and tiptoe through the tulips with me? With me. All right. Thank you, John. Okay. I hope that was just everything you guys dreamed it would be. What is next? Oh, okay. So let's see here. I'm going to go get the Frozen socks and the Frozen t-shirt. And I do want to mention, though, before I forget, free download day is happening. That has been unlocked. And not only that, but all the audio dramas at spiritblade.com have been unlocked for that day. So mark your calendars, because there's not going to be any rain checks. Mark your calendars for November 11th. And I was trying to figure out if I was going to release a download code that would just give access, or if I was going to actually adjust the pricing on these. I can't remember. But there will be either the prices will all be reduced to 0 at spiritblade.com, or if you go to Yeah, no, I'll just keep it simple. I'll just reduce all the prices to zero. That's probably going to be the simplest way to do it. But yeah, the prices for all the audio dramas will be reduced to zero only on Saturday, November 11th. So mark your calendars. SpiritBlade.com is where that's happening. Yeah, so thank you to everybody who donated to get us to that point so that all those could be unlocked. And let other people know. This is a great opportunity once a year for new people to be introduced to the Spirit Blade trilogy and to my audio drama work in general. And then maybe they'll end up telling their friends who will come back and purchase those audio dramas. So love for you guys to help spread the word about that. Okay, let me go and get some stuff with which to torture myself. I'll be right back. Wow. Speaking of audio dramas and H.P. Lovecraft, look at this monstrosity. This is we've got a oops. I tried to freeze my socks and my clothes in such a way that it would be easier to, I guess, find access points where I could get inside of them, because it's always such a pain to try and open these things up. Man, so I put the socks on these cups in hopes of pulling them off and then having a ready opening to get my foot in there. And then this shirt, I put cups in the armholes to make so that they would be a little bit more accessible. Put a water bottle on that one, and then just stuck the whole thing into a... Gosh, this might actually work out pretty well. Yeah, look at that. Possibly great opening for this. All right, I better get this on then. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is going to be so effective and really bad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, I did not emotionally prepare for this. Oh. Oh, no! No! Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! Oh, my gosh! Oh, my gosh! Oh, 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 my gosh! I think that's the worst it's ever been. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, the socks are very solidly frozen on here. I don't think I'm going to be able to get them on the same time as this frozen shirt. I think the shirt will be thawed by the time I get them off. Oh my gosh. Ugh. We'll see. Can I get... Oh man, there's some ice that actually formed at the bottom of this thing. I left too much water in here. I tried using different socks this time. Because I thought maybe... I don't want to get into that. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Ugh. The same problem every time, dang it. Oh, wait. You know what made the shirt... Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. Look at that. What made the shirt so much worse is... these things do thaw out just a little bit when I'm trying to get them on. Ah, man, I'm gonna cut my foot on that ice. And so having it that way, I'm gonna have to remember that for the future. Having it that way, ah, oh my gosh, it was just still in the shirt was still in a frozen state. Okay, it's on this much for now. I have to wait for it to thaw a little bit to get it on further. Let me work on the other one. Oh my gosh! Oh, my hands! Oh, my hands! Jeez! Ah! My foot! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Can I get it on more yet? I can't yet. Oh! Oh, it's so much worse! Oh! This can't be good for me! Ah! Come on! Okay! Ah! Ah! No! Oh my gosh! Can I get this one on anymore? Please, come on! Come on! Come on, please! Oh my gosh! See, it's all bunched up at the bottom of your foot. That's like the most sensitive part. This thin. Oh my gosh! This is terrible! This is terrible! All right. We're shooting the water up the nose. We're doing this. We're getting this done. Where's the thing? Where's the turkey baster? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, my hands. I can't feel parts of my hands. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Other one now. Other one now. Oh my gosh. Why? Now I'd like to take just a little bit of time and talk about some good horror movies. I'd like to try and I think rank the let's rank the Alien movies. So you've got of course the original directed by Ridley Scott. I think that's pretty strong. It's got a lot of suspense and maybe sometimes goes quiet for just a little bit too long. So it's definitely not my favorite. I'll just let the cat out of the bag and say that Prometheus is my favorite. Now, my son and I have not yet watched Alien Covenant, and I don't really remember a ton of what I thought of that one. I know that I liked it. I think maybe more than Alien 3? I don't know. I don't remember. I like Alien 2, but it's just not very scary or particularly tense because it introduces so much action. Uh, it's really a different kind of movie. How are we doing? I used to think that maybe the third one was my favorite. It's so unique being on that prison colony and having the interesting kind of religious kind of beliefs of the prisoners as some kind of offshoot of Christianity, or maybe arguably still a form of Christianity. I don't know the gospel. It might be like in the gospel, which would be pretty central. But I think probably Prometheus is at the top. The original Alien, maybe number two. Um, Covenant, maybe number three. I might change my mind in a week if we watch it. Um, but let's put Covenant at number three. Um, Aliens at four. No, uh, Alien 3 at four. Did I already say Alien 3 in this list? um, Resurrection at five. Is that all of them then? One, two, three, four. No, there's six. I'm not sure where I would put. Let's see. Prometheus, Alien, Covenant, uh, three, Aliens, Resurrection. That's my order. That's my order. All right. All right. Well, I think we got through all of that. Good gravy. There's good peanut butter. Well, I think the storm has passed, and after this, I'm gonna clean up now, and then I'll come back and I'll get into game requests, topic requests. Still one song left to sing, and then we'll go on from there. So give me a few minutes and reflect on the experience you've just had.
What did I just walk in on? Subscribe.
Okay. Let's see here. Joel Nelson said of, I assume, 99 Luftballons. Says, that was beautiful and has made my entire day. Laughed so hard I was crying. I may request songs in different languages from now on. Justin Myers says, does your wife also torture you with cold hands/feet? No. If anything, I torture her. Like, sometimes if I, put my hand on her bare leg, I tend to have colder hands than she does for some reason, or that she's used to, and so she's like, oh, cold hands! Joel Nelson says, it's like watching a transformation scene in a low-budget college credit film. The heart's covering up that last word. Those are the best. There was nothing low budget about that performance. That was authentic. That was from the heart. All right. So let me set my timer for 15 minutes because I got to play PT. Because of a donation from Kuba Booba, who was very clever and left multiple donations so that he could request multiple songs in multiple games. Just two. One song, but he's getting 2 games out of me and 2 topics out of me. So I'm doing his first. First one is Alone in the Dark is second. So first one is PT. So let me set my timer here, because I'm not playing this one for a second longer than I have to. Jeez. And as his requested song, Happy Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Kuba Booba. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Kuba Booba. Hope it was worth it. Here's your present, Kuba. Whatever's in this bag is yours. I don't seem to be able to interact with it in any way. Alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, hate this. Ugh. Now, he wanted me also to talk about Harry Potter. I don't know how to do that. Harry Potter is not scary. Jeez Louise. Oh, there's something on the ceiling over there. Oh! Jeez. Are you telling me there's like a little baby or something in there? Is that gonna fall on me? feel like the music is kind of queuing up here for something. Oh boy. Okay, it's settling. So maybe that means I am supposed to move on in some way. I can hear them calling to me from... Oh, I can go through here maybe. Forgive me, Lisa. There's a monster inside of me. Oh, jeez. Okay, Lisa. Okay. That baby's still crying. Harry Potter. Well, Harry Potter never gets scary. It tries. I think, in some ways. Oh, it's still doing that up there. And now I can freely go into the bathroom. Yay. Yeah, and that thing is still there. I guess I should have, as a courtesy... I mean, the family-friendly block was done at 9. But I suppose as a courtesy I should have mentioned this is a pretty dark game. Pretty gross and dark. Can I just keep going through this door then? Oh, jeez. What do you want me to do? Now, Kuba said in his note to me, don't just actually play the game, don't just look around. But I mean, I don't know what to do other than look around. Is there someone behind me? Oh, sometimes they do that. Gouge it out. Oh, gouge it out. Oh, X. I already did that. I don't think there's more to do there. I don't know what more you might want. Is there a jump button? I'm pushing all the buttons. So Kuba, I just keep walking and see if something different happens at some point. Ugh. Getting all tense in my neck. Harry Potter did get... I've read all the books starting with... Where did I start with? Did I read all of them? I can't remember. I've read... I think I started with the third book or something. I watched the movies and I just didn't want to read the books. But my sister is a much bigger Harry Potter... I mean, she is a Harry Potter fan. She said I could get away with doing that. But after, like, starting with the third book or something, that wouldn't be a good idea to just try to get in from the movies. I'm trying. I don't know what to do here, game. Oh, zoom in. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm just gonna zoom in for a while, see if that does it. I tend to not like fiction that is too light, and I feel like that's what the Harry Potter movies kind of are. And so I like them as they get more serious, as they get darker. But I'd be much more... Well, I thought I'd be more interested in the Harry Potter world when it's dealing with adults, but they kept the tone pretty light and frivolous for the most part in those spin-off movies. I could try walking backwards. Hello. Hello. I think I do have like a printed walkthrough, and I could look at that. Kuba's not here to kind of give me a little bit better idea of what he would like, but I feel like looking at the walkthrough for too long. Is that a hole in the... Oh no. Okay, I'll look in the hole. Okay, I'm waiting for something to happen. The music, I feel like, is picking up, queuing up a little bit, like something's about to happen. I can look at the walkthrough, but that's going to be part of my playtime, and I don't want to shortchange you on seeing me play and be freaked out. But I guess if this goes on for long enough, I'll stop being freaked out. So I think I'm likely to be tense the whole 15 minutes, even if nothing happens. But if we want to increase the likelihood that I hit a jump scare, then I think I gotta look at that walkthrough. Alright, I'm gonna walk through this door again, see if anything happens. Actually, let me zoom in on that and push X. No, nothing. Okay. Gouge it out. Great. Here we go. We're gonna release those monsters. Okay, so nothing changed there. Okay. Let me see if I can figure out where I'm at. Because this is just the same game save. Deface the portrait, calling from where... Now you'll see a hanging fridge in the entrance door area where you found the portrait before. Look at the wall to the right of the entrance door for a message. I hear them calling to me from... Okay, you now have to complete the sentence. Go through the whole area again. If you go back and forth between there and the telephone, the desk with the teddy bear on the floor next to it, you'll now see the word hello on the wall. Okay, I remember seeing that. The letters move back and forth between these two scrawled messages on the wall. You have to keep going back and forth until the entrance message reads, I hear them calling me from hell. If you go back and forth between there and the telephone desk with teddy bear. Okay. Okay. I hear them calling to me from hell. Alright, so I gotta make that happen somehow. We've got less than 5 minutes left. This is the phone with the teddy bear? That's not... Oh, hello? Hello? Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh, there's an L. I hear them calling to me from L. Blip. Go back here now? Oh yeah. I see how this is going. Okay. Okay. Yep. EL. One of these times I'm gonna turn around and they're gonna get me. Ugh. I'm just watching in my peripheral vision. That's gotta be legal, right? I'm still playing the game. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name too. Whenever we go out, the people always shout, John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. La 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 la. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name too. Whenever we go out, the people always shout, John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, blah 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 blah. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, his name is my name too. See, you're getting a bonus song. Isn't that great, Kuba? All right, I'm gonna go through and see if I can figure out what to do next without looking at the walkthrough. Forgive me, Lisa, there's a monster inside of me. Okay. Oh, something's changed. I hear a creepy voice in the distance. Oof. Is that even English?
Ja, radiodramat från 75 år sedan var sanning. De är här på vård.
I don't think that's English.
Och de övervakar och ser allt. Lita ej på mig. Lita ej på polisen.
That's not English.
De är redan kontrollerade av dem.
But the music playing in the background, like the padding, it sounds like inspirational, like
Endast få
in a weird way. It sounds like the music you would hear underneath,
en rätt
like someone praying during a worship service.
så välkommen till vården. Mycket snart öppnas portarna till den.
All right. Okay.
2048.
I'm gonna keep walking.
2048. 63.
Did he just say 204862? Can I use this phone? I was gonna try and use the phone. Okay, I'm not seeing a way to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna go through the door again. Blue! Oh, it's changed again. It's changed again. Oh, I'm like running now. And there's eyeballs. Oh, it's way different now. Yay! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Done! Oh, thank you for your donation, Kuba Booba. I really, really, genuinely appreciate your donation. Not so much your game request, but I appreciate your donation. Good gravy. All right. Next, also, Kuba Booba's separate donation. Hang on. Oops, where's the, where'd that go? Turn off PS4. Yeah, there we go. Good gravy. Blue Splash says, my goodness, the crying, LOL. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a sound that even if you don't have kids, you dislike. It's grating. Yeah. Okay. So, this is called Alone in the Dark Prologue, which is, I think, what he meant when he requested me to play the Alone in the Dark demo. All right. What was the topic here? I tried to talk about Harry Potter. I truly did. I like magic. I don't like Magic Kids very much. But I enjoyed parts of those movies. Okay. This time, he wants me to talk about the story of Far Cry 5 while I play the Alone in the Dark demo. Set the timer for 15 minutes. Yeah, Far Cry 5, such an interesting story on so many levels. Is there a... Oh, I do want inverted vertical. Everything else should be fine. Yeah, it's about a cult that takes over a whole section of Montana, and the people who live there are having to fight against them. They've kind of made it so that it's isolated from the rest of the world and what's going on in the rest of the world. So, like, the U.S. government sends in, I think, like FBI agents or something in there to to try and shut the cult down, but they basically get stopped. And so you, like all Far Cry games, are a deputy at the sheriff's office or something, a brand new deputy, I think. And you're just trying to survive because the police, they're in a shambles, and so it's you against the cult army, basically. And the cult is very much inspired culturally, I think, by some form of evangelical Christianity. But it reminds me more of, like, there was a cult in Montana, actually, at one point that was, I can't even remember what their deal was, but they, like, weren't paying taxes or something, and they were kind of an isolationist type deal. I don't know if they were like a doomsday cult or what, but they might have had some kind of origins in as an offshoot of Christianity in some kind. But this cult, like, has their own radio stations within their area that they've conquered, and the songs that they play are very much inspired by Christian contemporary music of, I want to say, maybe the 90s. Like, and the vocalists too. I mean, there's one vocalist I was like, this is a name that maybe none of you will know, but there was a vocalist that's like, that sounds like Twyla Paris. That, like, totally sounds like Twyla Paris. What in the world? Somebody freaking did their research. So on that level, very impressive. And I like the gameplay. Probably from a gameplay standpoint, I think it's my favorite Far Cry game. But the cult stuff, very interesting.
Look at this mess.
And I think it kind of provides certainly springboards for conversation. There is a preacher in there who ostensibly represents Christianity, but I think represents a very non-biblical form of Christianity. And by non-biblical, I don't mean that he didn't make use of the Bible. He quoted the Bible, but he quoted it weirdly out of context, as I know is done at, unfortunately, a good amount of churches.
Huh?
But he, quoted the Bible out of context and had some
Sandra should be more careful with her medicine.
kind of philosophically liberal beliefs. Like, I almost want to say, like,
I already watched.
I can't even remember now. I made some videos on this. If you do a search for Far Cry at the Christian Geek Central YouTube channel, you'll find at least one, if not more, videos. And Pastor Jerome is specifically an interesting character, and he's in both Far Cry 5 and in Far Cry New Dawn, and was also, I think, a point of interest to me in Far Cry New Dawn, which, now that I say out loud, I think maybe New Dawn might actually be my favorite from a gameplay perspective. There we go, finally.
Goodness, you scared me.
What are you up to, Jeremy?
I have to tell someone what is going on here. I have to try. You're not one of them, are you? Please tell me, Grace. You're not a spy, are you?
Who's spy?
Them. The others. All of them. No, you're too innocent.
I'm too innocent.
Now, see, this seems like a much more casual type of horror
I need
experience.
to get this letter to my niece. She would understand.
Just give it to the clerk, Mr. Waits, and he'll post it.
No, he could be in on it. What if
I love the horror genre of
And
movies.
don't make it look like
Well,
it's one of yours.
selectively.
Let me do it.
I like Lovecraftian or Lovecraftian-inspired horror, where it's about fear of the unknown and being really creepy and disturbing. I don't like jump scares in movies, or certainly in games. I want something that unsettles me, because jump scares
Miss
just are
Emily
cheap.
Hotwood, the fan street.
An unsettling
Yours.
horror movie can unsettle you on multiple
You don't have
viewings.
the number?
But
Not sure
a jump
the
scare
postman's
horror
gonna
movie,
find it without...
or one that's just based on like the shock
Damn
of
it.
gore,
Where'd he go?
it's less likely to hold up on
I'll just
repeat
post it
viewings.
myself then.
Um,
I'll just take this letter downstairs to the clerk's office myself. Uh-oh, Cassandra. I'm touching your typewriter.
So similarly in video games, because there's so much agency from me as a player, it makes the experience scarier somehow. When I am actively moving into scary environments instead of just gripping my chair while a dumb protagonist does that. There we go. All right. What else about Far Cry 5? I mean, it's pretty clear just if you're paying attention during the cutscenes as the cultists in Far Cry 5 kind of talk about their beliefs and stuff like that, that they're using some vocab words from Christianity, but it's substanceless. It's not what they are is from a belief content perspective, they are not Christians. And in fact, there's a scene where it makes it perfectly clear that they don't even use the Bible. They've got their own kind of Bible book, and like the cult leader kind of shoves away a copy of, it says, "Hold the Holy Bible" on the front. Or maybe it's not the cult leader, but somebody like shoves that away and puts one of the cult leader's books in your hand. And yet at the same time, because they're drawing so heavily from the trappings, the aesthetics of Christianity, I can't help but wonder, okay, well, is there a commentary going on here? What do you... is this a way of talking about what you perceive to be an overly... Oh, jeez! An overly hardcore version of Christianity, or what? And sometimes I wish that they would just make their commentary plain by not using a fictional cult. If they want to talk about Christianity, then talk about Christianity. If they want to talk about a real cult that was based on Christianity, then do that. But it's hard to know kind of what their commentary is about. But the research is still kind of impressive. Now see, with this game, another thing that kind of keeps me from being as afraid as I could be is that it's a little girl. And I just kind of feel like that we're not about to see her get torn up and mangled. At most, we'll see a red screen that says, "You failed." I'm not even in control right now. She's running automatically. And that's actually fine with me. I don't like... That's another reason I stay away from horror games, is because they tend to be about fail states. And fail states that can come upon you pretty quickly. Without warning. Because something does enormous damage to you, or it insta-kills you, or something like that.
I suppose Suppose this mess pales.
The horror movies, the movie keeps going. You know, it does not depend on you in any way to keep going. You just have to sit through it. You know.
Mr. Waits. Hello?
Hello?
Mr. Waits?
Should I ring the bell?
Hello?
Wait, where's
Mr.
the...
Waits?
I thought you were gonna let me ring the
Hello?
bell. Oh, there we go. There's the A prompt. This already, just given the time period, looks like it's maybe 1920s. That's when Lovecraft was, I think, at his peak. Even though he really didn't have a following in his life like he's had since his death. Good gravy. Interesting. So that did seem like she got. And that didn't look like a fail screen.
Last night I dreamt that my uncle hung himself in the attic. That we were too late.
Yeah, this definitely looks like
The house looked different,
Lovecraft
but it was
vibes.
still called Dorsetto.
Definitely a weird...
Oh, that is David Harbour.
Feels like I've been here before. I just can't think why.
I saw a screenshot of this and I wondered if that was David Harbour.
Let's not waste any time, Detective.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go get your uncle, Miss Hartwood.
Oh, was that it? Okay. Wow, I did not feel like I rushed through that. Huh. Well, how much time we got left? Just about 3 minutes. I guess I'll start it again, just kind of see if I can get anything different out of it. That was short. Big Splash says that Diablo game you spoke about was pretty crazy. Here, let's skip this. And I'll see if there's some trouble I can get into that I didn't before. Yeah, the video that went up this week, I think Thursday is when that went up. About that cutscene. Really interesting stuff going on there. I don't know if I'll go the distance in playing that game through to the end of its story. But I'm planning on getting to it probably at some point during this marathon. We'll see. Just kind of see what I feel like. Yeah, I don't get to actually choose what my number one pick for what I'd like to play until, gosh, maybe after my sister Corinne is here. Like around 1:30 maybe. She'll get here at 1, but I think we're going to play probably Coconuts at first.
Look at this bed.
But until then, I did the family-friendly block, which those are games I loved. But I mean, like, they're not, like, the top of the list of what I'd like to play right now. And now we're into these requests for a while. So it'll be interesting to see when all is said and done what I'm in the mood for. Hey, creepy dolls. Can she... Oh, there is like a zoom in option, so I can look at things. Maybe I should be looking at things more. Not your best work?
Not my best work, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Still locked, are we? Oh, yeah, outside. Can you run, girl? Not run. Dang it. I wanted to go out there.
Huh?
Can I use the toilet? Nope.
Before, should be more careful with her medicine. All already washed my hands.
I like horror stuff that's like horror games that aren't scary. And you might be thinking, what in the world is a horror game that's not scary? Darkest Dungeon would be an example. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So, games that have horror trappings, horror settings, but their aim is not to scare the player. I think that's maybe just because I tend to like darker fiction, you know,
I'll just take
edgier
this
stuff.
little downstairs to the clerk's office myself.
All right, well, there's the end of that. I will say this, Kuba. I appreciate you introducing me to this game because it makes me curious about it. Like the next time this one's on sale, I'll probably look at some reviews for it and see if and consider getting it. Because I could see myself getting into maybe something like this that is not really truly trying to scare me, but it's just creating atmosphere. So, thank you again for your donation. All right, what's up next? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we're going to play some Batman Arkham Asylum. Thanks to Nick. Nick donated and requested Batman Arkham Asylum. Okay. So this one, we're actually gonna pick up where I left off when I gave up on the game. And I just watched a movie of the cutscenes for the rest of it so that I could get into trying Arkham City, because I thought that might be more my speed. I can't remember now the controls. I don't even remember. How do I... Nope, that's not it. How do I... Nope. Nope. There's got to be a sneak button. That's not it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's try and...
He's here! Welcome to the Arkham Library. History is so...
Well, I was gonna try and be sneaky.
Murder there. It's enough to drive anyone crazy.
Okay, this is not gonna go well for me. Because some of these guys have like an unblockable thing. And I can't quite remember, like... See, these guys, I don't know how to... I don't know if it's dodge or... what? Ugh.
Crap!
Okay, I think that's what I gotta do for those guys, I guess. Oh, dang it. Ah! Look, I'm left triggering and I'm A-ing, and you should be dodging, Batman. I don't know what more to tell you. Okay, so that... So much health lost.
Congratulations! Now all you have to do is take a stroll downstairs and save the helpless hostages. Right.
There we get the health back. See, I've even, like, upgraded myself about as much as I can. I'm gonna wait and upgrade this and see, like, if I actually really need it. Oops, I forgot to start my timer. Alright, it's been about 2 minutes so far, so I'll put it at 13. But like if you wait to upgrade, I found this out unfortunately after already like not taking advantage of it a couple times. But if you wait to upgrade until you actually really need it, your health is really low, like middle of a fight, then it will refill your health in addition to upgrading you. So I've been holding out, but I've only got one upgrade left, and still the amount of damage that Batman takes, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a little bit more understandable, but with Spider-Man, that was an issue I had with how much damage he takes from street thugs.
Oh, leaving the party so soon? What about the other guests? They'll just die if you don't turn up and save the day.
So then, we're about to head into like a timed mission here. This is something I definitely, oops. Battering, there we go. I definitely figured out early on, oh, whenever you find those chattering teeth, you gotta kill them, because that's free XP. But I would love to play these games. I mean, once you get into Arkham City, I found that there is a way you can go somewhere to grind. But is that going to fix my crappy skills and overcome them? Not necessarily, because like I said, I'm pretty close to being maxed out on Batman's health here. I don't know if armor is a separate thing you can upgrade or not, but it just depends on what's in the skill tree in Arkham City and whether or not it'll be enough when maxed out to make the difference for my crappy skills. But with the difficulty options and the skill tree options in Spider-Man and in Spider-Man 2, I can at least get to the point where I feel like, okay, this is not a power. This is a power fantasy. It's not a challenge to the point of like I'm not going to be able to progress.
The room will fill with happy gas. The audience will be in fits of ecstasy, and
then the incentive to do well is to just look cool as the superhero you're playing instead of like going forward. I want to be guaranteed that I'm going to go forward in the game. Okay, has the timer started? Because I don't see that clock anywhere.
1 minute 30
how do I
to
run?
go.
Oh, geez, yeah, okay.
I'm getting bored already. Maybe I should just press the button and... Only joking.
I think I looked at a walkthrough video and saw this. Oh, let's see. That's not going to do it. How do I... Oh, climb? Can I... No. How do I get up there? I can't even remember. Oh, I probably gotta open this thing, right? Okay.
Remember the hostages? They're entering their final 60 seconds of remembering to breathe. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Oh, here we go. Where's the... Oh, right here somewhere? There we go.
Just 30 seconds left. I hope that running around hasn't ruined that exquisite costume of yours.
Oh, how do I run? There we go. There we go. Man, that was close.
Thank you, Batman. Are they all gone?
And that was having already watched like a walkthrough video and remembering a few details
It
from
all
it.
happened so fast. Some patients broke in, began tearing up the place, like they were looking.
I don't know
for
if
something.
it was designed to be this way, but I dislike it
They
when
took
games
Dr.
are
Young.
designed
She rushed in here and they followed.
so that you really are not expected to do them in a single
gone.
playthrough based on the information you have available. You know, like Japanese RPGs can be guilty of this, where it's like you head into a boss fight and you're like, oh, I totally should have bought and equipped this certain type of ailment defense, and there is no way to beat this battle because he's turning all of my guys to stone. And insta-kill, my party's wiped. That's about the most extreme type, but any game design where the designers are thinking to themselves, okay, they can't get this, they probably won't get this, or they definitely won't get this on the first try. I'm like not into that. Alright, what am I supposed to do? Let's see here. I should maybe take a caffeine pill or something. I'm feeling a little bit wiped. I blew all that energy, man, on freaking frozen socks and t-shirt. My gosh. Alright, map and objectives. Okay, search Arkham Mansion to find Dr. Young's research notes before Joker. Alright. I probably should have been listening to what that guy was saying. Can I go talk to him again? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, just walk around in detective mode, which this game was frequently criticized for leading players to naturally want to stay in all the time. I don't know that I've found myself doing it up to this point that much, staying in it. But in what I've played so far, which is very, very little, less than an hour, of Arkham City, I like it. He's just still too susceptible to damage, even on easy difficulty. So you gotta understand what a crappy player I am. He's just still too susceptible to damage for me. Oh wait, this is where I came from, isn't it? So I'm going backwards now. Unless, well, I guess this is a backtracking type of game, so I shouldn't rule out. Yeah, let's keep looking around a little bit. So probably, if I'm just kind of stuck wandering around, it's not going to be the most exciting part of this game to watch.
What's going on?
Oh, these are baddies. Okay, well, there's a little bit of fighting here. It was interesting having mostly played Spider-Man way more than this game. I'd played a little bit of this before playing the first Spider-Man game, but barely any. But then coming back to it after playing all 3 Spider-Man games. You know, the DNA is so obvious on so many levels. Which, it's good DNA. I like that DNA. But that DNA has mutated and evolved in favorable ways in the Spider-Man games. And so that does make it a little bit of an issue to come back to this one. Okay, chattering teeth indicates to me I maybe haven't been here before. So I'm going to hit that vent in a second. First, let's... ooh, another vent. Uh-oh, Joel says, is it just me? The audio isn't matching the video when Paeter talks. Huh. Let me try something. Uh-oh. We are having a syncing problem. Okay. I am going to... Let me see if I can fix that. Oh man, that is a bad delay. I'm not sure what's up with that. Let me finish up playing this game, and then I'll actually just shut down the stream completely. And just see if it, just from being reset, will improve it all. Sorry about that.
Patient interview 1. Patient was referred to me after the incident with Dr. Murphy. He appears to have suffered a breakdown of sorts. I believe it was brought about after the loss of his wife and child. As yet, the patient has been unable to speak. Continued observation shows little mental activity. It's as if
There was
shock
another-
what he saw triggered his mental collapse.
There's someone in here! It's him. We found him. Break down the door!
Note to self, as ever, it is difficult to mark the under such conditions.
Step away from Dr. Cole! Now! Get down on the ground! We found them. Someone get a medic. God,
Oh.
don't do it!
Boy, is that the end of that already? Sure is. Okay, guys, I'm going to reset the stream. In fact, I'll probably just like reboot my whole computer just to give it a fresh restart. So check back on the Christian Geek Central YouTube channel in the next few minutes. It shouldn't be long just to get that rebooted, and hopefully that'll fix it. I'm not sure what else to do. I don't see any settings that I can adjust for like delaying or reducing delay of my audio and stuff. This isn't something that usually happens, so hopefully just a refresh of everything will fix the issue. But anyway, Nick, thank you so much for your donation. Sorry it wasn't the most exciting part of Batman Arkham Asylum, but did give me a chance to reflect on the game a little bit, and yeah, so thank you again, and I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Bye-bye. For more chat about geek entertainment, answers to your questions, and news from the wider world of Christian geekery, get the Christian Geek Central podcast today on iTunes and other podcast services.